sword array. Send you away! You're not. Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony. Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony. Is it my sister? Rinse the heavens! Too late for that! Got one for complaint! I'll back you up! Frost rains, I rise to the night sky! Countless swords in harmony. It's getting stronger. Let this sword array. Send you away. My turn now. I'm gonna do my best. Sorry for the weak. Cover frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. Yes, and Blanc will didn't play summon, breaking all illusions. darkness. Let this sword array send you away. Countless swords in harmony. Frost rains, I rise to the night sky. Yes, and Wong didn't quite summon, breaking all illusions. Leave it to Niccolo. This means and for you. Dial 2 for attack. Spot an ethereal. Spot an ethereal. Spot an ethereal. Shot. I'll back you up. Frozen spirits. Countless swords in harmony. Let this sword array send you away! You're not connected with the turn around! Smash them! Smash them! Premium support! Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. My turn now. I'm going to do my best. Cover up. Frost rains. I rise to the night sky. The Qingming Month rends the heavens. cut through the darkness. The extra one didn't quite summon, breaking all illusions. Got one for the place. Complain? Too late for that. Countdown here. Hey, hi there. Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony. Picked up something nice. Frost rains, I rise to the night sky. The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony. The extra one didn't quite summon, breaking all illusions. Hello? This means it's for you! Wait! Frost rains, I rise to the night sky! The Qingming's might rends the heavens! Divine order will suffer eternally! Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony! Let this sword array send you away! The verdict is unforgivable! Turn around! Smash them! Smash them! Smash them! Watch closely! This is the real deal! Who's that? I can receive the warning clock! A complaint? Too late for that! What? My apologies! Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. The extra one didn't quite summon, breaking all illusions. away!
Every scar. The peak still bleeds. Step cracks, iron ground, the mountain wakes, hear the sound. Ash in my lungs, fire in veins, carved by loss, baptized in vain. You built your throne on borrowed breath, now bow to wrath, now bow to death. Hear the rumble in my chest, heartbeat drums a final test. When the sky starts tearing wide, run if you want, nowhere to hide. Mountain tremor, body wrath, earth ignites beneath my path. When I strike, the heavens crack, no mercy given, no turning back. Mountain tremor, feel it rise, magma tears through steel and lies. I don't break, I don't collapse, I am the quake, I am the rat.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack but easy to defend. As you wish. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch you. The door is open. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Chase you down, claim what's owed, say my name when the
actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. Like this. Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post haste. Every scream swallowed, every stunt. When the night bends to my command, you fall fast as planned. Face flash under polished calm, violence wrapped in perfect form. Stay calm till your courage cracks. I don't miss. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if... We finished! Stay calm now.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This is one crafty dude.
No matter, Master Proxy. I've already predicted where he'll go next. Stand still. This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It's you who broke the oath, not me.
Self-righteous.
Stop my shit. Don't you beyond freezing.
Both of you!
Are you all right, Master
Hold the
Proxy?
gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you kiss the bricks. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized.
Prepare to kneel before.
Sky, watch the damage, bitch. 3, 2, 1,
Talking too much.
Proxy screaming, meters leaking, highlight. Time to get totalized, bitch. Neon epitaph.
odds against trusting anyone from the main flower faction. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson. Shut up.
Saints wear scars, devils keep lists. I don't beg, I don't wish. I push the world and make it hit. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Crack the dome, flood the board, let the crits unspool. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. From the rooftops to the alleys, I rewrite the rules. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Stamp the verdict in neon case, close cruel. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized, bitch. Roll the clip, delete the fool. Tick, your time, mine. Tick, your time, mine. Totalized. Void hunter breathes in.
I have done it. I just did someone else's one.
Badge made of ruin.
Ow, I just don't feel good. Ow. Oh man, my leg just fucking got numb there.
Clock hits 0. We cross.
Alrighty.
Void hunter footprints, ghost through steam. Boots on blackout, hands in frost. Every living heart
There, I did him. Someone else does him.
is the cost. The title brands deeper than skin can trust. Void hunter shoulders carry the dust. Hold back the howl with a razor line. Keep the breach cage spine to spine. Mask on. Feel the edge.
Wait, I didn't do the other shit?
Where the night keeps pushing.
Apparently I didn't do the other shit. Okay. Alright. So, Internock's now done. I did that mission. Put up my 3 missions. Let someone else do that shit. Did I do not do this? I thought I did this. Apparently I didn't. Now, just because of that fucking reason, I need to fucking play some Hugo. I need some Hugo. What the fuck? Okay, hold the fuck on here. Is that... Is that the audio on the mixer?
ZZZ
Or is that something else? That just sound... Because I just got fucking a bunch of shit that just hit me in the head at once. Oh, that's it. Okay.
I'll play ZZZ for the milkers. Pixel moms, but like goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks bounce like a boss. I simp so hard, I forgot the cost. I log on daily for the ass. Plus.
We will do this one.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
I'm unstoppable!
Prepare to kneel before me.
Man, I miss fucking D8 Thrall. I miss D8 Thrall so fucking much. I miss him.
Before the abyss. Truth is a beloved fairy tale. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. The end is nigh. Prepare to kneel before me.
I'll protect you.
No, the weapons, you're right. Hey, you wanna go? Number 0, Ambi. Standing by.
All right, so Zambi is. I don't understand what's going on with my audio. All right. All right, so it was. All right, so it was basically it's having issues where I had to turn it off, turn it back on again because it got all staticky on the preview audio, where the export wasn't doing that. Hey, I'm fucking fine with that shit if it's just something. Give me a second here. Let me contact the wife real quick, see if she's still awake. Oh my fucking god, they're gonna go after fucking Arik. Oh god, they're going after Arikado on that one. Oh, whatever. Give me a second here. Oh boy, so they're gonna end up going after Arikado on that shit. Okay. Can I create some jazzy music? Yes, I could. This is what happens when I look at my fucking Discord like fucking 24 hours after the fucking fact. I went to sleep and I fucking fell asleep and I went sick mode. Like, when you mean jazzy, you probably mean something like this. Let's see. Give me a second. I kind of need to do this anyway. I kind of want to put something a little bit more neutral in videos in future wise, and I'm tired of using the same song over and over. Hey, buddy. What you scared of? Let's see. What's wrong? Give me a second. Something's wrong with my kid. Hold on. All right, so my kid's going into a situation now where he is scared of the closet. He's never been scared of the closet before, but now he is. Is this the type of jazzy you want? Someone asked for fucking goddamn shit, man. Voice diff, new mic? Yes. Well, actually, no, it's the same fucking mic. It's just that now we got an actual professional mixer. I bought a podcast mixer. Like right now I'm making jazzy music because Steve wanted some jazzy music. Oh, my head's hurting. I took some fucking medicines here just to see if I can get it off. Get this fucking headache gone. Ah, fuck, no tacos. Oh, well. All right, let's see what's in the world of fucking drama. Wow. On YouTube, the first things I'm fucking greeted with, very fucking straightforward, is Arknight revenue. Someone's got a fucking penis shit going on. Well, someone asked for it, so yeah. Like, I'm still fucking hungry. That's the fucking problem. I'm still fucking hungry. I just nothing to fucking eat right now. All right, I gotta go see this fucking video here really quickly.
Let's skip the formalities and get right into it for this one. Saint Tontos has been repeatedly accusing the Zenless Zone Zero community categorically for being pedophiles, with his most recent hit piece coming from his reaction of the version 2.6 livestream. We already know his song and dance of bullshit, so I won't bore you with the details. Just know that his video was rightfully destroyed by the gacha community and completely eclipsed his most recent smear campaign of the version 2.5 livestream reaction. I'm here today to tell you that the clown himself does not actually give two shits about what he's shoved.
You could pick either one, Whataburger or Jack in the Box.
And it is all performative outrage for the sole purpose of cashing in on an easy topic. No integrity, no guiding principles, no backbone whatsoever. Here's what you have to understand about Saint Tontas's opinions of childlike characters in Zenless Zone Zero. Suna and Arya are not the starting point of this conversation. Far from it. He's been going after the ZZZ community with implications of being sex offenders for a while now, with the most consistent and recent example being Jafufu after her debut in version 2.0 and throughout whenever he gets a chance to implicate the community over the feisty tiger theorin.
This is Jufufu saying she's not actually a kid, she's just small. And yeah, that has 1.5 million views, 16k likes. What do you guys think is on their hard drives? I'm gonna be honest here. I will put money on at least 70% of the people that like this probably would go to jail if their hard drives were inspected by the police.
Okay. So the reason for this is because someone is DMing me right now who is telling me that Arikata is full of shit.
I'm just saying. I'd probably put money on that. Absolutely.
I'm presenting this clip now so that you understand that Saint's standards for what is considered pedobait does not start with Suna's release, and any attempts to downplay what I'm about to talk about is him simply moving the goalposts. In his eyes, a character with a petite body physique and a couple deliberately chosen camera angles in gameplay is enough for him to bastardize an entire gacha community, regardless of how covered up and clothed the character is. That is his criteria. That is where he draws the line. So with that established, it's time to catch this man red-handed and show just how little he actually cares about his own guiding beliefs. Because for Saint Tontas, he's only interested in his own personal agendas and his bottom line.
She's finally arrived. Florence, the latest T-doll joining Girls Frontline 2's roster, will be available in Thriller Wonderland, a brand new update launching on October 16th. And I wanted to take the time to break down all of the exciting new additions arriving in this update, with tons of free goodies, events, and new features.
In October of 2025, Saint Tontas accepted a sponsorship deal to show off an upcoming game version for Girls Frontline 2 using a pre-release client. This version featured the newly released limited banner doll named Florence, alongside her story content in an event named Thriller Wonderland. Right off the bat, it is immediately clear that Florence is a lolly character, but she also happens to be one of the most sexualized characters in Girls Frontline 2 as well. Yet despite this, Saint Tontas had absolutely zero problem with accepting a sponsorship deal to livestream the patch and cut it up into segments to upload to his YouTube channel. When compared to Jafufu, Florence has more than triple the number of instances where her ass is being shown off in a sexualized manner, either by specific camera angles or by her own poses. Beyond that, however, that is where the similarities between these two characters end, and Florence digs further down the rabbit hole of just how sexual you can get with a lolly character. She's into BDSM with a whip and her pet bear, which is very clearly wearing a medical-themed gimp suit. She can be seen with several different kinds of drugs with implied malicious intent behind her own facial expressions. She has several references to sexual arousal in her character introduction and skill unlock names. She has a stripper pole in one of her dorm interaction options that you can click on to make her dance with it. Her Episode 4 Affinity story has the player character using a switch on her that adjusts her physical sensations and arousal with multiple settings for levels of intensity. The Thriller Wonderland event story itself has Florence saying and doing some pretty wild shit with the player character. And there's even a line said by the player character before one of the aforementioned event story battles where they say word for word, "It's time for your correction, Florence." Correction being used as a popular slang within the lolicon community. And this is all before I've even mentioned Florence's skins. We've got Marvelous Keikiam, which is just her wearing a transparent sweater with only a thigh strap and a pair of white panties. The second being Alluring Larkspur, an incredibly revealing and customizable Chinese dress just recently revealed for the upcoming patch for the CN version of the game. And just as a little extra, here are some of Florence's other skins available in Girls Frontline 1 and Project NeuroCloud. The possibility of any one of these making a return to GFL2 one day being on the table, as it has already happened to several other playable dolls. Florence is all of this in just one package, yet St. Tontas has absolutely no problem with endorsing this for sponsored content to his audience. There is no universe where this logic is consistent with his crash outs over the Angels of Delusion in Zenless Zone Zero. The only logical conclusion that would make sense for why Saint is okay with this is once again a situation of double standards to push his own gacha tribalism narratives. The clown has been practically the sole driving force for gacha war across the Big Four for months now 5 with the debut of Arknight's Enfield. Girls Frontline 2, by comparison, is of no threat or negative impact to him and his precious little WUWA, so he just doesn't care. And
Jesus
yet, despite
Christ.
all the slander and propaganda he's been pushing, he will never understand one thing. In the free market of ideas, Wuthering Waves just doesn't have the same pull as the industry monolith that is Hoyoverse, no matter how many creators try to gas the game up and foster a toxic positive culture, be it the denial of the game's dip in story quality or the cannibalizing of mobile and low system spec players. No one is going to come to the bargaining table and hear what you have to offer with your gacha game of choice if your negotiating tactics is to constantly put others down on the regular and call them pedophiles. All the while you're selling out on those very standards you egregiously hold others to for some easy pocket change. Saint Tontas is easily the fakest gacha creator the EN space will ever bear witness to, and I truly doubt anyone will ever surpass him in that regard. Nobody acting in good faith has any interest in what he has to say about 2.6 of Zenless Zone Zero, regardless of whether or not he's right. Why? Because he's antagonistic, because he's abrasive, because he is obsessed with nothing but success and metrics over everything else, be it the game, a community, or an individual, and most importantly, because he cannot uphold his own beliefs when it truly matters.
Now, this clip in particular, I really want y'all to understand the things that I point out and why.
Let's first just move over here so that Florence is in the line of sight of a bunch of different enemies, and you'll understand why I'm doing this. Florence has a summon called Arios that will actually counter-attack for her. This is really important because he deals a lot of damage. And when it comes to her ultimate move over here, this one is actually going to select a direction and then apply a debuff called Chaos Compound to all enemies that are hit by the attack. And that's going to increase the hydro damage they take even more. And it cannot be cleansed. So without further ado, let's just go ahead. Let's give this one a bit of a go. See what the animation looks like. Very, very, very stylish. And as you can see, she means business. We whiffed that attack, unfortunately.
That's why I said I need the full context. I'm real positive his chat had to have walked him through how to do this. Remember what I was saying about the game giving you information, but players don't want to read it.
Okay. Got to see it. Now, situation here is that I'm being told on the back burner side that this is full of shit. Okay. And apparently, you can Google search this, which I'm going to do really quickly as well, that Florence, the T-doll using a PA-15 weapon imprint from Girls Frontline 2, is not a lolly character. She is depicted as a mature young adult woman with the focus of a feminine fatale or mad daughter aesthetic. Key reasons why she doesn't fit the lolly archetype include her physical design, concept work, featuring a tall, curvious figure. Basically, she's the same fucking height as Coletta and Jufufu. So, and this is being brought to me by the Saint community, by the way, that this video is full of dog shit, according to them. And I'm just going to be fucking honest, okay? So, looking at this character, right?
Money on that.
Show me the character. Show me the character. Right. Show me the character. Give me a good fucking pose on the character.
Panties. The second being alluring larks.
The character looks underage. Correct? Character looks fucking underage. 110%. But Girls Frontline is claiming that she is not a child, that she is not a minor, that she's a young adult woman, which, look, let's be completely fucking honest here. There is women out there who are 21 years old, 22 years old that look like they're fucking goddamn still fucking 14 years old in this sense. Like, people are fucking different, right? So, yeah, I completely understand. Cloletta is a fucking adult who is in Zenless Zone Zero. She is an adult, but she is a character that is portrayed that looks like a child, looks like a lolly, right? Like, there is no confirmation of who's an adult and who's actually a fucking child in the game, to be completely fucking fair. And what happens if you find out that Suna and all the Angels of Delusion, that the ZZ devs are going to go ahead and end up saying, oh, these are all adult women, you know, that they're actually much older than what you think they actually are, that they, guess what ends up fucking happening then, right? Then you're going to be like, oh, y'all still trying to pander to that shit, right? That is the entire fucking ordeal. This is where I'm going to have to disagree with the fucking DMs that I fucking just got about this shit. It's like the old fucking saying, now you yourself are trying to go ahead and move the goalpost. Because if it smells like a duck, looks like a duck, it's probably a fucking duck. Just because you're gonna try to move the goalpost and be like, well, that's not what it's defined like. There's no definition of the Angel of Delusions or fucking children yet. There's no definition of anything. Jufufu was an adult character according to ZZZ lore here. Like, oh, I'm not actually a child. I'm actually just small. And you heard what Zayto's fucking said about it. You hear what they say about all this kind of shit. There is so many fucking characters. It's a fantasy game. This is a culture in fucking Japan, brah. Roshia is a child at fucking WUWA. You're correct. All right. But it's supposed to be like also an adult side. Yoo-hoo is supposed to be like, you know, this lolly character that's actually an adult, but it's like they never grew up and they're still in the lolly form kind of deal. And they're actually, quote unquote, an adult and shit. Like, you can move the goalposts all the fuck y'all want, okay? To try to fit whatever fucking narrative here is. You want to know the honest truth? I made a video on this, right? And it's a lot tamer than what I'm about to say here. It's a lot fucking tamer. And I'm going to upload it this morning when I'm going to work, because I'm staying up till I go to work. So I'm going to upload it when it's time to go to work. This is a fucking Eastern culture fucking thing, right? Lolly characters originated from fucking the Eastern culture, from Japan, China, fucking Korea, and everything. This is for them. Okay? And they don't look at it, quote unquote, like a sexual fucking object, like you want to fucking bring it out. Now, Grant just fucking Girls Frontline, I can't defend that shit. That's fucking sexualized as fuck, okay? I can't defend that shit. But the fucking thing is that the actual basis on the lolly ship, the idols, the maid cafes, and all this is not something that they want to, in turn, distinguish as a sexualized preference. So the Suna outfit, if you actually go fucking do research and you go read about other fucking countries' cultures and shit, they took the French maid outfit, and instead of trying to portray the sexy girl who is a maid type deal, they looked at it as completely different Japanese culture. They looked at it completely different. That's why they had these maid cafes. And they wanted to go ahead and embrace the cuteness behind it because they thought it was cute. They wanted to have more frills, you know, more of the frills around it thing. And it's supposed to be a wholesome, cutesy fucking thing that embodies anime otaku vibes, the moe or whatever it's called. You could do the fucking research. You could realize that the culture of fucking Japan, the culture of fucking Korea, the culture of fucking China is so much fucking different than the culture of fucking the United States or the fucking Western Hemisphere over here. Let's be fucking honest here. I'm not a person who gives two fucks about the goddamn idols. I don't give two fucks about the fucking maid outfit, to be completely honest with you. And people try to go ahead and quote unquote say that that outfit it's sexy. Oh, they put her in a sexy maid outfit. Dude, if you think Suna's fucking outfit is goddamn sexy, that maid outfit is sexy, I question what the fuck you think is ugly. Because straight up, I'm going to tell you right now, that ain't no fucking sexy fucking bullshit. That is the farthest from being fucking sexy, number one. That is absolutely more tame than any fucking anime shit that I've ever seen in my goddamn life. This is a cultural thing. Look, I'm sorry to us Westerners out there. You motherfuckers are scared little pussies when it comes to a lot of shit. And the biggest thing that, like, the United States, for example, is most fucking scared of is sex. Oh my God. Because, dude, they got, like, in other countries that is on the other side, like, they got nudist beaches and shit. Like, people walk around fucking naked and shit. And you know what? They're, quote unquote, in the United States of America, in the Western Hemisphere, that would be considered like indecent exposure, right? Oh my God, that is so wrong. And they're in the fucking little island or a fucking beach or something, and you don't see no hard-ons. You don't see no shit going on. It's just people looking at people butt-ass naked and just realize that that's your fucking body. Like, it doesn't mean shit. Dude, when I was growing up, you know, hey, dude, oh man, when I first met my wife and everything, and we first fucking did it and all this shit, oh my God, man, sex is fucking great. Sex is fucking amazing. It's so dirty and shit. And then I've been with her for 8 years now, going on to 9. Yeah, going on to 9 now. And you want my honest opinion? I can care less if she's naked or not naked. I care less about any kind of sexual fucking bullshit. Like, it's out my system. Now, I will tell you this as well, though. I will tell you this. Is there going to be people who is going to look at shit like this and over-sexualize it? Yeah, there is. Is there people out there who over-sexualize animals? Yeah. Is there people out there who over-sexualize fucking the trees and they want to put their dicks in a hole of a tree in the bark? Yeah. I'm sorry to let you know that when you're trying to take something like this and you're trying to encapsulate that it's an entire fucking community and try to say like the entire community is PDS and everything, motherfucker, the conversation is so fucking retarded because there is some fucking dudes out there. This isn't the 1990s, man. There is actually some guys, just like girls, that like the color pink, that like the cutesy little shit, and is not looking at it in a sexual deviant way. They're just looking at it because it's cute and kawaii, that they makes them feel happy. Bro, I know some fucking grown-ass fucking men. What's the name of that fucking movie? It's one of the fucking most popular fucking anime movies that there is. And, hold on. I know some grown-ass men who like Card Captor Sakura. That's was one anime I remember. Card Captor Sakura. There was another one. I couldn't get into this. What was the other one? Most popular anime movie. What was it called? It's so fucking cutesy. It got some dark tone to it, but it's so fucking cutesy. And I couldn't get into it like some fucking people I know of, man. Like, I watched it, and you got guys who were fucking crying because they're looking at this shit. Spirit Away or some shit, right? Yeah, Spirit Away. That's what it was fucking called. I know some fucking dudes out there who watched this shit. Open us up, right? Let me give some primary examples, right? Hold on. I want to get some shit going on right here. Hold on. I'm just going to explain something. And I'm going to explain something that's very plain as fucking English as it could fucking be. There's some grown-ass men I know of that like this fucking anime. This fucking movie. Very cutesy, very thing. And then they also fucking showcased this one too to me, and I just couldn't get into it. It's like fucking, they're so far into this, and they're crying up, they're tearing up. These are grown-ass fucking men, man. Right? That is regarding this. And it's a fucking show about fucking like children and shit. Right? It gets sad and everything. They're not fucking PDFs. They're not fucking pedophiles. They just like the cutesy shit. It makes them feel something, right? It makes them feel something different. I'm the motherfucker that likes shit like this. I'm the motherfucker who likes shit like this. I'm the dude who watches cool fucking shit. I'm the guy who likes watching blood. I'm the guy who likes watching gore. I like my stories to be somewhat developed in that genre. Like I'm a 90s kid, man. I like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I like fucking Sylvester Stallone. I like fucking goddamn action-packed movies where you got a big buff guy with a fucking giant-ass machine gun and then gets the girl at the end who's a big blonde bombshell. But you know what? We all have different aesthetics. I don't go look at someone who is watching Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't go after someone who's watching Spirit Away and be like, oh, this guy's a PDF because he's watching an anime with fucking kids in it. No, I just understand that, you know what? People have different fucking tastes, and I don't think that these people are looking at it in a sexual deviant fucking way. That's the fucking truth. Like, that's the absolute fucking truth. If you are a type of person that is going to distinguish, right? Let me go pull up the actual fucking Sooner shit. Like, we're going to get into this. We're going to get into this, and we're going to get into this fucking hard as shit before we dive into anything fucking more. If you are looking at this, and the first fucking thought in your mind is that this right here is sexually appealing, or your first thought in your mind is that this is making an audience that is going to sexually appeal to this game because, quote-unquote, ZZZ is a gooner game. First and foremost, I'm just going to tell you right now, if ZZZ is the most least fucking goonerish of a game I've ever fucking seen in my goddamn life. The advertisement tries to portray one thing, right, to a certain fucking degree, and then the fucking community itself is all about fucking, this is supposed to be ass and fucking titties. Dude, Girls Frontline's got the ass and the fucking titties. All right? The worst that you get in this fucking game, the worst shit that you get in this game
preparing to move out
is basically when you move the character around and it shows some fucking poses. This looks like the worst fucking shit you get in the game. And some things are fucking sus, right? But
the ocean's got a different kind of charm.
This is...
Care to join me?
We joke around that ZZZ is a gooner fucking game, okay? That is gooner fucking bait and everything else. All this other shit. All these fucking gacha games has got some fucking kind of gooner bait in it. This character in fucking particular right here is supposed to be the most goonerish character I thought in this game. I thought this was the sex. I thought this was the quote-unquote sex appeal of this game, right? Man, I saw the fucking trailer. Oh, man, I saw her when she was in the cop car. I saw her when she was doing the Apple shit. Oh, man, this is some kind of fucking hot fucking lady that is a fucking mouse that is really trying to, you know, use her assets. And she's all about her ass and titties. And then I fucking played the fucking story, and I'm going to be completely fucking honest with you. That entire undercover fucking Jane Doe story that they had, that little side story that was part of the main campaign, if that is fucking gooner to you, if that is the goonerish fucking bullshit, then I am fucking so fucking goddamn sorry. I cannot see that. Put these clothes on your cousin, girl, bro. It's not my fucking culture. I don't particularly care for it, right? But I'm not looking at this as, oh, this is like a sexual fucking apparatus here, you know, that is going to be looked at in that regards. This is, dude, maid cafes exist for fucking reason in Japan. We went look at this shit. Like, maid cafe and idols basically go hand to fucking hand. The maids are actually fucking basically fucking idols in Japan. And the entire way that the culture is trying to look at this is they took the French maid outfit that was supposed to be this sexy fucking thing, right? And they saw it as a cute little thing that let's fucking put more bows. Let's put more like cat ears. Let's make it fun. Let's make it basically cutesy. This isn't my fucking aesthetic. Dude, but this is like made for Japan. This is Japanese fucking bullshit here. This doesn't make my dick go hard. This makes my dick go fucking limp as shit. Like, this is too fucking cutesy for me. But this is what their cultural is. And when you're going to try to take an Eastern cultural thing and then you're going to try to police it with your fucking Western fucking values, this comes into the fucking question of what you consider is good and fucking evil, right? And I'm the type of person, I've had this argument with multiple fucking people in my lifetime. There is no such thing as fucking evil. There's no such thing as good. And it's like, well, no, there is morals, you know, moral fucking, okay, let me give you a fucking primary fucking example here. You get a fucking child that's a baby that gets kidnapped, that goes live with a bunch of fucking serial killers and lives their fucking entire fucking life learning that killing people is a good thing. And that's what they are born and raised to fucking do. They go kill people, right? And then all of a sudden they get caught doing this. But this is where they have, since the day that they were so young, that they grew up in a family of fucking serial killers that has taught them to fucking kill. Is it fucking really considered that, is that person really considered fucking evil? If that's the only thing that they fucking know, if that is his life, his culture, his thing. I know this is to an extreme extent. Like, this is really to an extreme, you know, example. But the thing is that in Japan, they took something, they turned it into a culture. They don't look at it as a sexual fucking thing with the little fucking short mini skirted fucking goddamn maids and shit. They look at it as a cute, wholesome. They want to bring in youthful vibes and all this shit. And that's why this is so popular in Japan. And then there is some disgusting things that I think is disgusting, right? But I don't fucking agree, that I don't agree with. Like, even in fucking Japan and all these fucking places, there's fucking vending machines with young girls as fucking used panties for fucking old men to fucking buy and smell. That's their culture. That's their fucking country. That's their fucking, that is their world. What is it of me to go ahead and be the Puritan to come in there and try to fucking tell them that what they're doing is fucking wrong? You know what my job is? My job is to say, okay, That's Japan. That's Europe. I mean, that's Japan. That's China. That's Korea. That's what they like. That's what the things that they do. That's their culture. That's their shit. I don't need to get involved in it. I go do my own fucking thing. We're in a fucking world where, yes, there is some fucking freaks in the fucking world. And when it even comes down to it, even America has its own fucking issues with shit like this. And you're going to be like, oh, what the fuck you talking about? Have you never heard of a fucking beauty pageant for these young fucking girls with the fucking moms put fucking shit tons of fucking hairspray, makeup, fucking stuff their fucking goddamn, their daughters' fucking dresses and shit and try to fucking parade them out in the fucking world as little miss fucking whatever fucking state and shit? And these are fucking young little fucking girls that's being fucking paraded around. Who is it of me? Who is it of you to make the determination that this Momo fucking goddamn shit, this Moe otaku shit is bad? This is, again, this is something that straight up is part of the fucking culture of fucking Japan. And what is 2.6's patch was made for before the entire fucking ordeal with Japan versus fucking China? Fucking 2.6 was made for fucking Japan. The entire idol and fucking made shit and everything else is supposed to fucking come in to create this moe fucking feeling of affection towards cute characters. That it's embodiment of cuteness. So while me, while someone might not like this fucking goddamn outfit and everything else, you know what the fuck you do? You don't fucking buy it. You don't fucking support it. You don't support it. But does it fucking mean that the fucking devs are a bunch of fucking PDFs in there because they're putting in a fucking skin that is clearly related towards the effect to the aesthetic of fucking Japan? Do I fucking consider the ZZZ devs a bunch of perverts? Because they put a girl, a fucking lolly, fucking little short ass fucking girl into a fucking goddamn fucking maid outfit? Hey, they're building the fucking game to their fucking culture, man. I would have rather seen it on a fucking, on a character like Yanagi. I would rather seen this on a fucking character like fucking, Sweetie or some shit, right? But, hey, they're doing the idol thing. And then apparently if you go do fucking further research and you go actually do some true research and stop bullshitting, you find out that a lot of these maid cafes is where a lot of the idols actually start to go work at. And they are actually part of this. That helps get their careers off to where some of the famous fucking idols, I can't even pronounce their fucking names in fucking Japan, these girls who are fucking on stage and everything else that a lot of people fucking apparently like, your real life fucking Hakumikus and shit, they all basically worked at the fucking maid cafe. It's a cultural thing. It's a multi-billion-dollar fucking industry that these people fucking put together. They don't over-sexualize it. They don't look at this as a sexual fucking thing. If you're looking at it as a sexual thing, that is a you fucking problem, to be completely fucking honest. I don't look at this as being sexualized. I look at this shit, I'm just like, this is fucking cutesy. It's adorable, and I don't fucking like it. I don't fucking like it. You know what the fuck I like? You know what the fuck I want in this goddamn fucking game? When the fuck am I gonna get goddamn something like this? This is what the fuck I think is cute. This is what fucking, you wanna know what gets me sexual? This gets me fucking sexual. This gets my dick fucking goddamn hard as shit. Because motherfucking goddamn Berserk armor fucking going ahead and ripping through fucking hundreds of thousands of fucking men, fucking cutting them in half with a fucking giant sword that they call the fucking Dragon Slayer that no normal man can fucking wield is fucking pretty hot to me. This is a situation where the Western culture is doing on purpose to try and to police the fucking world. And this is why, like, especially here in the United States of fucking America, when it comes to a lot of these other fucking countries, we are a fucking joke. Because we are not minding our own fucking business. We haven't grown up as a fucking world yet. You don't like the fucking Karens coming over and fucking telling you fucking bullshit about what you're doing is wrong. Why the fuck are you acting like a fucking Karen and trying to tell fucking the East over there that they're a bunch of fucking PDFs? Yo, Fox, is a big sword badass sexual? Yes, it is to me. Dude, I'm not sure if you've ever seen the anime series or you've ever read fucking Berserk or you read animes like that shit where it's none but fucking a single man taking down 100 fucking soldiers by himself that's getting fucking shot up by arrows and such shit. But man, goddamn, I tell you what, that motherfucker has got some I appreciate that shit. It makes me feel things. But that's the fucking entire fucking ordeal here. The ordeal is that if you're looking at this and you're thinking that the devs are creating this to pander to fucking PDFs, okay. That's what you fucking think. But what is the fucking reality of the situation? The reality of the situation is that the fucking ZZ devs fucking put this all to fuck together for fucking Japanese culture because they want fucking money. And that probably the biggest country that's going to spend on this because they are involved in this entire culture of cutesy fucking lollies and shit, whatever you want to call them, that is all embedding about this cutesy pink mentality and shit, is going to be fucking Japan. The ZZZ devs don't give a fuck about the Western culture. When the day comes that they do an American patch, that's when we go ahead and we take a look at kind of shit that they're doing in that. And knowing them, when they're going to do a fucking American fucking patch, they're going to probably put some girl with a fucking cowboy hat on that's going to be blonde with blue fucking eyes, big fucking titties, wearing American flag for a fucking bikini and riding a fucking horse with fucking two AK AR-15s on either side of their arms shooting in the air. That's probably what the fuck they're going to end up doing. Oh boy, I didn't see the shit right here. So, and by far proven behind the underwear vending machine is purse that will buy those instead of catching a live girl, and it appears to work. Like, the thing is that Japan has figured out something in their own fucking culture, right? They've done what they've done, and it's working for them. All right, it's working. Whatever's working in China is working for China. Whatever's working in Korea is working for Korea. Whatever's working in America is working in America. Whatever's working in Europe is working in Europe. Whatever working in any of these fucking countries is working for them. I should not be, you should not be, the fucking our fucking governing Western fucking hemisphere here should not be governing this shit. If we do not like this shit or whatever, you know what the fuck we should do? Don't fucking buy into it. Holy shit. You think trying to put more into something. You could do this with any fucking topic there is. You could do this with any fucking subject matter. If you're the type of person that is going to go ahead and say that this is catering to this is catering to that, that's doing this, the reason why they did this, and this, and you want to try to fucking read more into shit than what it actually fucking is, that's you. That's a you situation. I'm going to tell you right now, the reason why this skin was fucking made was because idols is what the fucking patch is. Okay? And typically in Japan, go do your own fucking research on this, but you go fucking research this. Where do the idols normally fucking start off? What is their normal first fucking gigs? Being the fucking goddamn fucking maids, the French outfit fucking maid bullshits in the fucking cafes over there to get their fucking start. Because now maids are becoming more and more like fucking idols. The patch was made for fucking Japan. It was made for fucking idols. The fucking skin actually goes into a representation of what the fucking job would fucking be. Oh, but it's over-sexualized because the skirt is a little bit fucking high. And she's wearing a garter belt. Oh my fucking God. You know, back in the fucking 1920s, kids used to wear garter belts? It's fucking true. Typically, young girls under the age of fucking 18, back in the 1920s and such, used to wear garter belts. Go do your research on that. What was it designed for? To keep their fucking socks, to keep their fucking stockings up. Because back in those fucking days, stockings and everything else for like a young lady and everything needed to be up. And they didn't have elastic and everything else to where they wanted to make sure that they didn't fall down. That's a Western culture fucking thing that basically Japan got it. Boy, no one really fucking does anything when it comes down to Japanese culture and shit. They don't really go take a look at this shit. They don't go read into this shit. But during like the Meiji era, when fucking West and Japan came together and they got more westernized, these things like the maid outfits, the garter belts, the fucking different things that Western society brought to Japan, they took it and adapted it into their culture. When you were looking at a maid outfit as a, oh my God, that's fucking hot as shit, that is sexy as shit, Japan looked at it, fucking these Asian countries looked at this kind of shit and said, that's cute. And they redeveloped it to be part of their fucking culture. That's what it means in the world. They blended it into their culture, and this is what they did with their culture. It doesn't make them inherently evil. It doesn't make them inherently the fucking worst fucking people there is in the fucking goddamn world. It just means that you're taking a look at a situation like this and you're overreading it. You're the one that's looking at this right now on the screen. And you're the one that's probably being like, oh, wow, with the cat bell, the cat ears, the fucking garter belt with the stockings, the mini skirt, all this shit. Oh, my God, the ZZZ devs are a bunch of fucking perverts. And Japan looks at this, and they're like, oh, my God, this is so kawaii. And they're so adapt to it, and they love this shit because their fucking idols, their fucking maid cafes do the same fucking shit. And it's part of their fucking culture. And while you're looking at it as a sexually explicit thing, these motherfuckers over here on the other side of the world is looking at this as something completely fucking different. They're looking at it being wholesome. They're looking at it as like, it's youthful, it's cute, and they're embracing it for that scenario. Look, not everybody wants to fuck everything. Like, that's the fucking truth. Not everything in the fucking, not everybody wants to fuck everything. I mean, yeah, St. Jonas is so St. Jonas likes to shit and piss himself when he sees a dog fucking take a shit. But he gets so fucking excited when he sees a dog take a shit that he has to take a shit himself. And he said that. Oh, you don't know the lore in that one? Hold up. Let me go pull the lore. So I'm going to clip this.
I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing. I saw somebody walking their dog down the street, so I started shitting and pissing myself for 30 minutes because I found it to be such an insane thing.
Yeah, someone clip that. Our buddy DBD could clip that. Now, that's completely taken out of context. Let's be completely fucking fair. But that he actually fucking said that. Dude, I mentioned this shit 100 fucking... I mentioned this shit not 100 times, but I mentioned this shit the other day, right? Dude, I know some fucking people who are fucking weird as shit. I think it's fucking weird. I think it's fucking nuts. Okay? Dude, I know a guy... Okay, I know another content creator. I'm not going to say who it is. Okay? I don't associate with this content creator. After I found especially this shit out. Dude was so chill and chillax when he fucking said this shit too. Dude has a fucking sexual fucking appetite, I guess you want to say, for not women, their hair. The hair turns him on. Long fucking hair, short hair. He talks about fucking hair like it's no one else's fucking, like no one else exists in the room. And used to fucking make the fucking remarks when it came down to this entire shit with the hair that straight up he wants to fuck a head of hair. And this guy apparently would bring girls that he was interested in. He would fly them over to his place. That he had so many fucking different relationships over the last fucking 10 years or so that when he would meet a new girl and they would do this long distance relationship and he would bring them to the house, the first thing he would do is basically fuck their hair. Not them, the hair. And go into the situation of spraying the hair. That's what he wanted to do. And it's just like, dude, you're fucking weird. Dude, there's some fucking weird people in the world, man, that I've determined's weird. And you know what's fucking hilarious? You know what's hilarious? He finally found a girl. I found this out like maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. He finally found a girl that fucking is with him, that lets him do it, that enjoys it apparently. And they're going to get married. So the bro who is wrapping his wiener with her hair and using it, she enjoys it. She likes it. They're together. I think it's weird as fuck, but they're happy. Good for them. And again, comes into the situation, should I this comes into a situation. Should I police him and police her and be like, no, that's fucking weird. You guys are fucking weird. You guys don't deserve to fucking be content creators and shit. No, dude, that's your fucking life. That's what you fucking want to do. As long as you're not hurting no one, you're fucking fine. IW, to be honest, at least he found his son. Exactly. Again, we get into a situation where people look at shit and they over-sexualize shit. There is some fucking weird people out there. Don't get me wrong. There's going to be one or two people that you probably can think off the top of your head that's going to look at this fucking character, that's going to look at this skin, and they're going to fucking have deranged fucking thoughts. They're going to draw deranged artwork. I'm pretty sure it's already out there, okay? It happens everywhere. It happens in every fucking video game. It happens in every fucking form of media. It happens in the industry. Dude, who watched the fucking Grammys and seen, I don't even know what the fuck the bitch's fucking name was, but like you see these women that come on the fucking red carpet with these weird ass fucking dresses and shit, and the one that had the fucking piercings or whatever in the nipples, that had the dress hanging from the fucking nipples of her breast, to where you can see her fully fucking, her chest fully exposed, but it's not technically exposed because she's got piercings that's holding a fucking dress up. It's like, bruh, I'm telling you right now, there is fucking outfits 100 fucking times worse than this shit. Hey, buddy. Why? I don't want to turn the lights on. What's dark? Look, I'm not. Hold on, my kid's here. I'm not turning the lights on. I like the lights off. There's nothing there. It's locked. Logan, nothing is going to come out the closet. Nothing's going to kill you. You know why? Daddy's staying up. What's that? Which one you want? Do you want this or you want that? You want this? Why are you doing all this? Like, I didn't want food like this. What the fuck is this? Hopefully it's not number 8 because they start putting mayonnaise on it. I'll eat it. He's not gonna stay. I don't want to turn the lights on. You gonna go downstairs? Are you gonna keep your mommy awake? Don't do that. He's gonna get the cup. He wants the cup, so I'll give him the cup. Logan, what if we turn that light on over there? Would that help? I don't understand why all of a sudden you have gotten the fear of something in the closet, except for a fucking cat. The cat's shit. So, April, I'm just gonna, because we talked about this already, but we're talking about this again. This fucking outfit right here is stirring up a fucking whole shit ton of mess because people are fucking saying the people who created this shit right here is doing on purpose to fucking basically pander fucking to PDFs, to pedophiles, right? And I'm not sure if you know anything about the Japanese culture and shit and all that other stuff. Kawaii shit, right? But the typical fucking Japanese fucking culture, what? What's wrong? The typical Japanese fucking culture looks at this shit not as a sexualized fucking deviant fucking character. They are looking at this as, oh my god, that's cute, that's kawaii, because their entire shit about idols and stuff like this of that nature. What the fuck is your thoughts on this shit? It's cutesy. And you know me, I'm not into this kind of shit. You know, I'm into fucking, like, if anything, I'm more gay than anything when it comes down to shit like guts. I fucking talk about guts more often than anything else.
Oh, you like that
But this is...
I don't give two shits. It's
What right do I have to police the fucking Eastern culture? Because this is their culture. What right do I have to police the fucking culture and say that they're a bunch of fucking pedophiles because they're pandering to this shit when they took something from the West, which was the French maid outfit, and decided they want to put more bells and whistles, cat ears, fucking ribbons and stuff, and more, what do you call it, frills and shit?
we're
Huh?
talking about the people that made tentacle porn. I don't give two shits.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Sorry, I'm going to bed. Good night, you fuckers.
Good night. See, look. Does it help? Look. Does that help? Burger, fries, Coke, all that. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Apparently, she was wearing a skin color bodysuit. Her nips weren't out, but it's still weird to go dressed in an event for all ages. Exactly what I'm saying. Like, we're in a fucking world where, Jesus Christ, man, people are just going to do fucking things they're going to do. And arguing about this shit, yeah, there's going to be people who's going to over-sexualize this shit. I know this. You know this. We don't condone those people. We condemn them, don't we? If we find out there is some fucking weird-ass fucking dude I don't know, my kid's doing his shit again. You good? All right. I thought my kid just ran away because of something. All right, who's the fucking other fucking guy that I gotta look at? Someone told me I gotta look at something else here. This guy, Mr. Sunglasses.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to another video. Today, I've got myself into a little bit of some hot water. If you don't know, just recently, I made a video over here on my channel called The New Zenless Zone Zero Update is Gross. In this video, I go over why I think this outfit is a little bit icky, a little bit gross to put on a child, and what did you know? It was met with brigading, mass dislikes, all that stuff from the lolly community. To nobody's surprise, this has happened to me before. I'm used to it. Anytime you broach this topic, you're gonna get brigaded with dislikes. It's something I've accepted. Here's another video where I talk about one of the most disgusting content creators I've ever seen, who, I'm sorry I'm showing you this, but I need to make a point, was posting stuff like this on Twitter, and even that video had like 1,000 to 2,000 dislikes. They were sexualizing Nahida. But anyways, that's not what we're talking about today. Today, we're talking about my Zenless Zone Zero video. And the comments that were on, I'm going to be addressing all of them. I have a list of every single comment I saw most frequently. We're going to respond to it. We're going to talk about why these people are wrong, We're going to talk about the Reddit thread that was made. And let's get into it here. So if you don't know, about literally an hour after my video was posted, there is a Reddit thread made that was actually, it's been removed by the moderator. Shout out to the ZZZ mods, have already removed it. But right before this, I actually have the screenshot. HSR tourists are now attacking ZZZ. Calling me an HSR tourist is low-key kind of funny. But anyways, the response to this was something, man. Can we stop validating rage bait? People don't understand the definition of rage bait. Just because you're angry doesn't make something rage bait. Dude in the thumbnail looks like he is more interested in real. They call me a PDF. Okay. Now, the reason that comment is so funny in particular is because what that person's trying to do is like put the shoe on the other foot. No, I'm not the PDF. He is. But you know what's funny about that? Nowhere, not once in this 8-minute video did I ever refer to anybody as a PDF. I never said it was a crime. I never said anybody has to be in jail. That was not a comment I made. And that's the main point of today. This was not something I said. I don't know how many people thought that was something I said. I don't think this pertains to the real world. I don't think you are legally, by definition, a PDF. That was not a claim I made. The skin is not a crime. That's not something I think. What I do think is that people attracted to it, though, are weird/gross. In brackets, not that deep. We just have a difference of opinion. I think people...
Okay, so issue here is that you're saying it's not that deep, right? But you made a video with the titling on the thumbnail itself that this is disgusting. And while I'll say, like, from the aspect, like I said this with his video before, I felt compared to like someone like St. Toes, this was more chill. This was more actually the original video he did before this was actually a lot better to digest. Right? It explained a little bit better, which, again, the situation that comes here is that, you know, yeah, you think it's weird. I think it's weird when someone's going to take this and over-sexualize it. But the problem is that the devs creating this, right, in a gooner game, as you would call it. First and foremost, we already know ZZ is not fucking, let's be honest, ZZ is the most least goonish game of anything. But with all that being stated and everything, you're kind of trying to make it seem like that, like the devs themselves are kind of sus. You made the comment that, oh man, I was so excited for 3.0 ZZZ, but after this 2.6, I'm not going to play it no more.
People that are attracted or design costumes like that for children are kind of weird and kind of gross. Baseline. That's my full take. That's it. If that's what you wanted to get with this video, congratulations, you got it. And so something like this really does just come off like projection, which is funny because someone commented projection and they got downvoted -44 times. And then the dude schizoed out thinking it was me. Bro, this guy has 1,900. I don't even know what comment karma is. This is my Reddit account over here, Kekvin Genshin, bro. I've had this account for like a year. I think I have like 10 Reddit posts total. I got 11 karma. Hey, big day, big day. But yeah, everything else in this is really just coming after HSR as a game. Like, HSR players are very bold to talk about you with Tribby. I don't think I ever made this an HSR versus ZZZ thing in that video. As an HSR player, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't represent HSR. I don't think I do. I don't think anyone thinks I do. But anyways, that's about the accumulation of that Reddit thread right there. It honestly was just kind of stupid, and the fact that it was removed is probably a good thing at the end of the day. But I think the more outrageous thing was the comment section on this video. There's over 1,100 comments, and to be honest, there would probably be closer to like 1,300 if I wasn't mass banning people, because people were leaving, I'm not kidding you, the dumbest comments of all time. Responses from opposition. 90% of the comments. Now, I'm going to be real. I don't have screenshots of these comments. Like I said, I was just mass deleting them because they were the dumbest things I've ever read. But here were about 90% of the comments. Get filtered. You're a tourist. Just quit. That was about...
I'm never going to understand this. Why do people delete comments and ban people? Like, I can understand, like, in certain, like, really big circumstances, like death threats and shit like this, really the most toxic of the toxic, yeah, but in general, you just opened up Pandora's fucking box by discussing this, right? And in your thing, you're like, okay, you're just gonna have to. There's dumb comments, and you're banning people. You're deleting comments, all this other stuff because you don't like to have those comments on your video. That to me, like straight up, is like, what are you trying to hide? Like, I don't know. Like, I never understood that. Like, that's why, like, on my videos, I don't fucking delete comments. Like, y'all can leave whatever the fuck y'all want. I don't give a fuck. I don't get it.
99% of ops comments. Like I said, I just take the word tourist as a compliment. I don't care. I mean that truly. You're a tourist because you don't play the game as much as I do. I mean, I played ZZZ during like the 1.0 update, the 1.1 update, the 1.2 update. I just haven't played it for updates because ZZZ is a game that I play for the characters. And if there isn't one I like, I just don't play the update. And I don't like the recent characters, so I'm just not going to play the update. And also, to everyone saying that I got filtered, I actually didn't get filtered because if there's a character I like, I'll just play the next update. You don't have to quit a game just because you disagree with one aspect of it. I don't know why everyone thinks this. Like, I don't know why everyone says, oh, you disagree with that? Quit! That's the only option! You have to quit because you disagree with one thing. No. Like, what? Guys, do...
Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. Really quickly.
I feel like... But then there's other posts. Live Terminal looking here. They're like the obvious adult character. How are you supposed to feel a lot more taste-wise? Move wholeheartedly, and this will be the argument that they always use for the rest of the game associated with that one. I just take as the compliment. This looks like a child. To put animated or that look like, you think that's fine? Truthfully, I'm genuinely sad about this whole situation because I was actually going to play the 3.0 update. I had already had my account manager start working on that account again so that I could play the next update. So, you know, I'm genuinely sad about this. I did actually want to play the next ZZZ update, and I was planning to, because again, I don't mind having children characters in game. There's a way that you can make children characters in games, you know, like a Klee or a Clara or characters like that, which are completely fine. There's nothing wrong with those characters because they aren't inherently sexualized by the company. Sometimes the players will do that, but that's on them. Those people are weirdos. Don't do this as a company, however, please, I beg of you. But regardless, that's going to be all for me.
Because unless he's miswording himself here, the way I took this, right? The way I took this is that, brah, you just said it. You were looking forward to 3.0 fucking ZZ, but because of 2.6, like, you know, you're getting your account manager to work on it and such, you're not doing it no more. Oh. And here, what you're trying to make it sound like is like, oh, I'm just not going to play the update, which is all you had to say in the beginning.
Do I disagree with the character skin? Do I not like it? Yes. Does that mean I'm going to denounce ZZZ forever and never associate with it again? No. I have friends who play Zenless Zone Zero. Do you think I'm going to all my friends who play Zenless Zone Zero and go, you're still playing Zenless? What's wrong with you? You know that skin's in the game. No. I don't care. They can still play the game and just simply not be attracted to it. Like I said at the beginning of the notepad, my problem is not with people who play Zenless Zone Zero. It's my problem with people who are attracted or sexualized. So, you know, I'm genuinely sad about this. I did actually want to play the next ZZZ update, and I was planning to, because again, I don't mind having children characters in game. There's a way that you can make children characters in games, you know, like a Klee or a Clara or characters like that, which are completely fine. There's nothing wrong with those characters because they aren't inherently sexualized by the company. Sometimes the player, and I don't know what to say to you at that point. If you think that's fine,
Where's this at
I'm
3.0?
genuinely sad about this whole situation because I was actually going to play the 3.0 update. I had already had my account manager start working on that account again so that I could play the next update. So children, You can still play the game. It's fine. If I were to quit every game because I had one problem or disliked one aspect of the game, I would have quit every gacha game. Probably every game I ever played. I can't think of a single game where I haven't had one problem in the game. Okay, the next 5% of comments were attempting to prove hypocrisy. This is something that these people like to do a lot. They really want to prove you as a hypocrite. They're desperate to do this. The main way in which they were able to prove me as a hypocrite was you have E6 Sparkle or you like Sparkle. Bro, the fact that I have to respond to this is genuinely like sad. One, what does me having E6 Sparkle have to do with sexualizing characters? Even if you want to make the argument that Sparkle's a child, I'm not sexualizing her. At least I don't think so. And I like to make it clear, I don't have a problem with anybody who does because I view the character as an adult. In fact, hold up, quick Google search. Is Sparkle an adult HSR? Oh, here we go. Perfect. AI overview. Sparkle in Honkai Star was considered an adult or young adult. Like, did we forget Sparkle's trailer? Like, this character...
Is Sparkle and HSR a lolly? Sparkle is generally classified to player community as having a small girl body type. She is not chronologically a child. Okay. Sparkle fits the visualization archetype of a lolly or PT female character. What the fuck is a sparkle? All right. Bruh. Bro, that's the size of fucking Jufufu. That's a fucking lolly. That might be a young fucking female. Like, she might be 18 years old, but she's got the fucking body of a fucking goddamn fucking child.
There's a psychopath. Bro, she waves around guns. Yeah, this character's insane. She's like a legitimate mental asylum character. I don't know how you even conceive that this is a child, but her whole aesthetic, the way she talks, to me comes off like an adult. You're free to disagree if you'd like, but that's my opinion on the matter. To be honest, you probably have more luck arguing that, like, Sparkle's racist, man, because that one, honestly, that one may be true. I did not approve of the way she talked to Adventurine. Next one. Okay, so there was, I think there's...
Go back to this.
Yeah, this character's insane. She's like a legitimate mental asylum character. I don't know how you even conceive.
Like, you're looking at this right here. You could tell what the fucking adult body type, adult face looks like.
That this is a child.
And then you see her fucking face, and it's a child.
Whole aesthetic.
What the fuck?
Talks to me comes off like an adult. You're free to disagree if you'd like, but that's my opinion on the matter. To be honest, you probably have more luck arguing that, like, Sparkle's racist, man, because that one, honestly, that one may be true. I did not approve of the way she talked to Adventurine. Next one. Okay, so there was, I think this was like one comment. I probably didn't need to address this, but someone said I was playing Persona music, and because I played Persona music, I might play the game Persona, which you're correct. I do play Persona. That doesn't inherently mean I approve of sexualizing minors. Like I said, you can play a game and disagree with aspects of the game. Okay, other random comments. You don't care about actual children. You can care about 2 issues at once. This isn't some crazy revelation. This is a very common debate fallacy.
All right, the problem here is, if you're going to police ZZZ, right, you're going to police it for doing this. Then why aren't you policing everything? I mean, fucking WUWA has got YooHoo, which, dare I say, likes to show her ass and do this fucking goddamn kitty bratty shit, which, if you're going to police one thing, you're going to say the ZZZ devs are disgusting for this. Why aren't you calling out everything that's being disgusting for this? Why did you just automatically just look at ZZZ and say, you're the target?
where people will be like, whoa, well, this one issue's bad, but this other issue's really bad. Why are you talking about this other really bad issue? You can just care about 2 issues. If you want to argue, oh, why don't you make videos on it? Because it has nothing to do with my channel. I'm like an anime and gacha channel. Oh, and in case anybody was wondering, yes, obviously this sexualization of real children is much worse and not even within the same realm. I acknowledge that. I don't feel like I've ever said differently. You can't separate fiction from reality. No, I definitely can, and that's why I made sure not to call anyone a PDF file, because that is applicable to real children. You are not harming real children, or at least I certainly hope not. Obviously, really interesting comments here. One that I want to point out is this one in particular. It's just odd, aside from my other reason. It was really in character for Jane Doe to wear that. They just make the character look wildly uncomfortable in the skin. Now, this is something that also blew up on Twitter. As you can see, this has 3.4 million views, and there's a lot of people on both sides of this. This is a very contentious topic. Very, very contentious topic. And if we take a look into some of the quote retweets, you're going to see posts from both sides of this. First one, genuinely, what the F is wrong with the devs putting a child? I 100% agree. I think it's weird. But then there's other posts like, just take the money, dog. Straight up, just P-word. That seeing in the quote retweets, quit having fun, and it's like them playing. So this person's obviously pro of it. Let's take a look at this person's profile. Devoted to goddess Roxy. Imbuki. I feel like that gets a really good idea of the type of people supporting this stuff.
Yeah, you never said that anyone was a PDF. You just implied with your wording exactly right here.
I feel like that gets a really good idea of the type of people supporting this stuff.
There's a difference between saying it and there's also the thing of making an implication, implying. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to eat at the same time. But you just said right here that the people who support us, it gives you a good idea of the type of people who is supporting us. I'm on the fence. I support it, and I don't give a fuck. I support it. I'm not looking at this in that regards. But you're trying to go ahead and make it seem like in 4 minutes and 40 seconds that there's 2 sides to this story. The ones who dislike it and the ones who are basically Imbuki pregnators. Exactly. You're saying it indirectly. Like, what the fuck?
That statement isn't applicable to the whole community, especially when you look at somebody like Lakari, who I'm not saying represents everybody, but that was a dude who was very openly into lolly. He was blatant about it and then got exposed, and wouldn't you know? I really, really hope you're not. You called the outfit sexy. Okay, so there's one point in this video where I say, hold up, let me find the clip. Typically when you look at a character like this, you think, oh, yeah, she's cute. But when you try to sexualize her or make her and put her in a costume like this, that's obviously meant to be sexy, it just gets really odd, because then how are you supposed to feel as a fan? Okay, so the reason I said that is pretty obvious, but people want to twist my words and make it something that it's not. Yes, that outfit is meant to be sexy. That's why the skirt goes up to waistline. That's why she's wearing garter straps. If that was on an adult character, I would find it attractive. Because it's on a child, I think it's weird as shit. Guys, why?
You have the right to your opinion. 100%. But it's like I stated this before. In the culture of the Eastern world over here with Japan and shit like this, my guy, they don't look at it that way. You're looking at it that way. Someone else may look at it that way. But it don't mean that that's the way they're looking at it. Dude, you know, people look at things not the same way. What was the actual intention versus what the... Basically, we have to ask the question, what was the intention of it versus what you think of it. Are we supposed to think that the devs did that shit on fucking purpose to make the character look like that, to try to go ahead to get PDFs? Was that their intention? I really don't think so. I think that they just took the aesthetic of what was going on in Japan and they popped that in there, and they don't give a fuck. They're making a cutesy fucking patch for basically the Eastern fucking community.
Are garter straps usually used for one of two reasons: to hold up like thigh-high stockings and for lingerie. Garter straps or garter belts can be both sexy and functional. They're meant to look seductive. This is not a revolutionary thing. They're meant to look seductive.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. Let me go pull something up. Dude, anyone can find anything to be fucking sexy. Dude, there's some guy out there who fucking thinks hair is sexy. Let's actually go ahead and pull this out. Okay. First thing and foremost, and it has all the articles and everything else, I asked a question. Did children wear garter belts? Yes, children, both boys and girls, wore garter belt style undergarments exclusively from the late 19th century through the mid 20th century. Before the invention of elastic fabrics and pantyhose, these were the functional necessities to hold up cotton or wool stockings. Garter belts come in from way back in the day, right? Now, question, is garter belts meant to be sexy? Today, garter belts are primarily viewed as sexy or essential accessories. However, for most of their history, they were strictly a functional tool to keeping stockings from falling down before the invention of elastic fabrics and pantyhose. The original purpose of this, since before in the early 20th century, was a standard everyday undergarment. The association of sexiness grew in the 1940s and 1950s, and that's when they try to push that in. And then later on, you know what? Since they're no longer fucking needed, pantyhose now is fucking goddamn hot. Oh my fucking God. What is the actual thing? You're going to a fucking website and that's going to be, yeah, garters. Here's garter belts. What is it about? Oh my fucking God, bro.
This is not a revolutionary thing.
You're implying that.
This for money, views, subs. That was a pretty frequent one that I saw. Nope. I actually didn't expect the video to do that many views, and to anyone saying I do it for subs is actually an idiot. When you have really strong opinions like this, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think it was that strong of an opinion, you're gonna cut off part of your audience, which is exactly why, you know, when this video came out, I immediately lost subs. So I lost 20 subs. Now it eventually went back up because there's more people who agree with me than disagree. And as for the money, guys, I made 34 bucks on the video. It was an 8-minute vid in January. And by the way, and also that's Canadian dollars. So that's like 20 US bucks. I didn't get shit from that video, nor did I think I would. It was 8 minutes in January. If you don't know, sorry, some people won't understand that. January is the lowest month for CPM. I made $2 per 1,000 views on this vid. And I subjugated like 20 people from my audience. Now I'm happy I lost those people. Because ultimately those people were not people I wanted in my audience. And frankly, I think for everyone saying, hey Kekvin, you got filtered, I think I actually ended up filtering people from my audience who I just simply didn't want there. This is in WUWA/HSR. WUWA, yeah, there is that one character that does like the butt attack. I think that character's weird. I don't remember that character's name, but yeah, that one's weird. HSR, I don't think has a, you could maybe argue like Clara or Yun Lee that have the dogs out, but I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. But like I said, I would not defend these games if they did that. This is not an HSR versus WUWA versus ZZZ thing. If they did that, I'd probably call it out too and say it was weird. I don't agree with it. That's part of the reason I showed in yesterday's video that I had already called out this topic in the past twice. Things I did wrong in this video. I generalized too much. I use words like community too much. I generalized too much. I made it seem like my problem was with the ZZ community. It's not. My problem is with the portion of the ZZ community that's attracted to animated minor. Anyways, let's get into the long-awaited debate of, is the character a child? How do I judge if a character is a child? It was a contentious point last video. There was people that was arguing that that was an adult. I don't know how in the world you would come to that conclusion, but there were some people saying that. How I judge a character is how they act or look, or in my words, coded. Ages in anime don't matter. There is no height of consent. This is just like a common meme that people use, is like height of consent as a way to like straw man your argument. No, I don't believe in height of consent. Although I do think if you're a 2-foot child like Nahida, yeah, okay, height of consent may be applicable there. If you're 2 foot tall, that's like baby levels, bro. But like, for example, Jotaro from like JoJo's, I'm pretty sure is like 16. Sorry, in part 3, he's 17 years old. Do we remember what Jotaro looked like in part 3? Yes, this character is 17. Am I gonna call you weird and gross for being attracted to Jotaro? No. However, this character is 1,000 years old. Am I gonna call you weird for being attracted to this character? Yes, 100%. That's why even if they confirm the age of Sana, I wouldn't care, because she still acts and looks like a child. Why is that? Walks around with a preschooler backpack. Look, bro, look at that thing. She has like a half of a school uniform on. I genuinely don't know how you could not think this character is child coded. And by the way, in case you want to come at me for thinking that's a child, guys, your own community thinks she's a kid. The ZZZ discussion thread was banning people for any mentions of PDF/lolicon terms, phrases, symbols attributing to her, because people in this own community think that she's a child too. Or sorry, more, she looks like one. End of discussion. The community on this will always be split. I know that throughout this video, I've been able to convince a grand total of 0 people. This video will still get brigaded. There's going to be no discussion from this video. People are just going to comment goodbye to a risk. Absolutely nothing.
I mean, I don't think this is, I'm going to be honest. I don't think this is that fucking bad. I don't think Kevin's really fucking hitting this shit as hard as others are doing this shit. Yeah, to him, it's disgusting. Everything else, you know, like he even points out, whatever. But the problem with the original fucking video in particular, this one in particular, was straight up the fucking fact of the matter is that it was very well generalized so hard. He fucking admits it in this video right here, that he overgeneralized this. That's what he did fucking wrong. He has a right to his opinion. He has the fucking right to his opinion. Okay? But the problem is that you got to be careful on how you generalize shit. Like, dude, there's going to be people who's going to look at this character as a fucking child, and there's going to be some fucking weird people out there, right? There's going to over-sexualize the fucking character. There's going to be some fucking people out there who's not fucking weird that is going to look at the moe, the kawaii kind of shit that we've already discussed with the Japanese-made cafes and shit, that looks at it from a different point of view. You can sexualize anything in this world. There's some fucking people out there who sexualizes fucking horses. Like, it is what it is at the end of the fucking day. The problem that comes in is you got to be careful when it comes to the generalization. Because, yeah, not the entire fucking ZZZ community is looking at this character to fuck it. And when it comes down to the backpack shit, okay, I know some grown-ass fucking women that they don't have purses. They have fucking backpacks. Oh. Like, dude, like mobile phones, fucking cases and shit like this. The fucking goddamn fucking backpacks. Dude, fucking Japan has some weird fucking fashion that I think is fucking weird as shit, man. Did we not look at fucking goddamn fucking like China and shit already? Like, some of Japan's fucking fashion, their version of the fucking emo. Whatever the fuck steampunk looking shit this is. Like, Japan has some weird things, and they take things like backpacks and shit and they fucking use it. That is their fucking everyday fucking life. That is Asia. That is thing. What we consider like the suit and tie that's, you know, needs to be fitted. Do we not watch developer streams where the Chinese people, they're wearing suit and ties, but they're baggy as fuck? Suda's backpack is popular in J fashion community because it's cute and can be customizable and it's very durable. We'll post it again. All right. You know what? I'm going to respond. I got to record this. All right. I think I think that this deserves a recording. I really do. Oh boy. Probably don't have to, but it's content's content. Let's just fucking farm this. Let's do what every other CC does. Let's do what every fucking goddamn content creator in the fucking world does nowadays, because dare I fucking say on this channel, like, I'm not gonna go, like, look, Kevin, I don't think Kevin here is a bad guy, but I think that you're mixing your opinion versus what an actual factual statements are. So let me go pull up some stuff on the side. Let me go pull some shit up here. Mainly, I want these two in particular. I want these two things in particular. Alrighty. Alrighty. Good day, new era do. My name is Foxall. Welcome back to another recording from the live stream. A reaction, if you would, to Kevin's last video here addressing the most disgusting community, in parentheses here, again. And in this video, pretty much it's a response video from his first video that he did about Zenless Zone Zero's, update is quote-unquote gross. All right. Now, disclaimer-wise, before we get into this, because we already pre-watched this, I'm going to say it like this. I don't think Kevin is a bad person. I don't think he's, as harsh on this as other CCs have been. I think that he is particularly talking about this. I think he's particularly discussing this. And even in here, especially with his previous video, I think this was a little bit more to generalize, and even he admits it in this video. But I'm going to give the guy the benefit of doubt that, he's not a bad person. And we're going to go through this really quickly. So without further ado, let's go ahead, leave room here for our sponsor on the video, and then let's dive right into it.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to another video. Today, I've got myself into a little bit of some hot water. If you don't know, just recently, I made a video over here on my channel called The New Zenless Zone Zero Update is Gross. In this video, I go over why I think this outfit is a little bit icky, a little bit gross to put on a child. And wouldn't you know, it was met with brigading, mass dislikes, all that stuff from the lolly community. To nobody's surprise, this has happened to me before. I'm used to it. Anytime you broach this topic, you're gonna get brigaded with dislikes. It's something I've accepted. Here's another video where I talk about one of the most disgusting content creators I've ever seen, who, I'm sorry I'm showing you this, but I need to make a point, was posting stuff like this on Twitter. And even that video had like 1,000 to 2,000 dislikes. They were sexualizing Nahida. But anyways, that's not what we're talking about today. Today, we're talking about my Zenless Zone Zero video. And the comments that were on, I'm going to be addressing all of them. I have a list of every single comment I saw most frequently. We're going to respond to it. We're going to talk about why these people are wrong. We're going to talk about the Reddit thread that was made. And let's get into it here. So if you don't know, about literally an hour after my video was posted, there was a Reddit thread made that was actually, it's been removed by the moderator. Shout out to the ZZZ mods, have already removed it. But right before this, I actually have the screenshot. HSR tourists are now attacking ZZZ. Calling me an HSR tourist is low-key kind of funny. But anyways, the response to this was something, man. Can we stop validating rage bait? People don't understand the definition of rage bait. Just because you're angry doesn't make something rage bait. Dude, and the thumbnail looks like he is more interested in real. They call me a PDF. Okay. Now, the reason that comment is so funny in particular is because what that person's trying to do is like put the shoe on the other foot. No, I'm not the PDF, he is. But you know what's funny about that? Nowhere, not once in this 8-minute video did I ever refer to anybody as a PDF. I never said it was a...
Okay. So we're going to pause it really quickly right here. So he is claiming right now, off the bat with this, that he's never referred to anyone being, quote unquote, you know, a PDF. Well, let's go to his actual video right here really quickly. And let's just play this clip real quick.
First one, genuinely, what the F is wrong with the dads putting a child? I 100% agree. I think it's weird. But then there's other posts like, just take the money, dog. Straight up, just P word. That seeing in the quote retweets. Quit having fun, and it's like them playing. So this person's obviously pro of it. Let's take a look at this person's profile. Devoted to goddess Roxy. Imbuki. I feel like that gets a really good idea of the type of people supporting this stuff. They're mindless internet gooners who don't interact in the real world and live terminally online to love this stuff. Another one. Why do all of these people have Roxy profile pictures? I swear, man, every single one of them without fail. Hot.
Okay. So while he's not calling them actual pedophiles, PDFs, the situation that comes into evolve that he's basically implying, he is pushing an implementation here, you know, pretty much saying that, hey, there's only two sides of this story, right? The people who are against this, that thinks this is disgusting, who thinks ew, basically. And the other side that is, which you just heard basically right there, who is supporting this, and it gives you a good idea of what type of people supporting this. So, if you're on a discourse like me on this one, you're looking at this, you're like, it's cutesy, it's a cutesy update, it's not for me. You know what? It's an update that I'm just going to blow through, just get it over, get it done with, and then move on with my life and not worry too much about, you know, we got someone right here who is trying to implicate, you know, that a good generalized, basically, the wording that Kevin will use later in this video. He is generalizing that a good portion of the community is like this.
Crime. I never said anybody has to be in jail. That was not a comment I made. And that's the main point of today. This was not something I said. I don't know how many people thought that was something I said. I don't think this pertains to the real world. I don't think you are legally, by definition, a PDF. That was not a claim I made. The skin is not a crime. That's not something I think. What I do think is that people attracted to it, though, are weird/gross. In brackets, not that deep. We just have a...
Let's go back real quick on this, on his little notepad right here. He says it's not a crime. And, you know, look, if you think that people who are attracted to this kind of stuff are weird and gross, hey, he says it's not that deep. Well, my question here is, why do we make a video saying that this is the most disgusting patch on ZZZ? I mean, you can say that you have a problem with what they're doing. Don't get me wrong, which is what he is doing. But when you're going to generalize and think that, you know, the majority, a good chunk of the community, not the majority, but a good chunk of the community is attracted to this kind of stuff, then at that point in time, you know, you're basically implying, you know, that they're weird or gross. You're implying basically, because everyone knows that a PDF is a crime, you're kind of implying that this is kind of criminal in a sense. But let's continue.
To it though are weird / gross. In brackets, not that deep. We just have a difference of opinion. I think people that are attracted or design costumes like that for children are kind of weird and kind of gross. Baseline. That's my full take. That's it. If that's what you wanted to get with this video, congratulations, you got it. And so something like this really does just come off like projection, which is funny because someone commented projection and they got downvoted -44 times. And then the dude schizoed out thinking it was me. Bro, this guy has 1,900. I don't even know what comment karma is. This is my Reddit account over here, Kekvin Genshin, bro. I've had this account for like a year. I think I have like 10 Reddit posts total. I got 11 karma. Hey, big day, big day. But yeah, everything else in this is really just coming after HSR as a game. Like, HSR players are very bold to talk about you with Tribby. I don't think I ever made this an HSR versus ZZZ thing in that video. As in,
from my understanding, like, look, I don't. This has nothing to do with HSR versus ZZ. He's 100% correct. But I think that what he's most commonly known for is HSR content, correct? So some people are just going to put in assumptions, if you would, right? They're going to assume that this is what it's about.
an HSR player. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't represent HSR. I don't think I do. I don't think anyone thinks I do. But anyways, that's about the accumulation of that Reddit thread right there. It honestly was just kind of stupid, and the fact that it was removed is probably a good thing at the end of the day. But I think the more outrageous thing was the comment section on this video. There's over 1,100 comments, and to be honest, there would probably be closer to like 1,300 if I wasn't mass banning people, because people were leaving, I'm not kidding you, the dumbest comments of all time. Responses from opposition. 90% of the comments. Now, I'm going to be real. I don't have screenshots of these comments. Like I said, I was just mass deleting them because they were the dumbest things I've ever read. But here were about 90% of the comments. Get filtered. You're a tourist. Just quit. That was about 99% of ops comments. Like I said, I just take the word tourist as a compliment. I don't care. I mean that truly. You're a tourist because you don't play the game as much as I do. I mean, I played ZZZ during like the 1.0 update, the 1.1 update, the 1.2 update. I just haven't played it for updates because ZZZ is a game that I play for the characters. And if there isn't one I like, I just don't play the update. And I don't like the recent characters, so I'm just not going to play the update. And also, to everyone saying that I got filtered, I actually didn't get filtered, because if there's a character I like, I'll just play the next update.
Well, didn't you make the statement? Just gonna say, it was much later back over here, right? Didn't you make the statement something to the effect that you're not going to play ZZ 3.0 because of this?
Fine to put animated or PNG images, made outfits, then I don't know what to say to you at that point. If you think that's fine,
it's like around here.
I just don't want anything to do with you. I think you're weird. And, you know, truthfully, I'm genuinely sad about this whole situation, because I was actually going to play the 3.0 update. I had already had my account manager start working on that account again so that I could play the next update. So, you know, I'm genuinely sad about this. I did actually want to play the next ZZZ update, and I was planning to, because again, I don't mind having children characters in game. There's a way that you can make children characters in games, you know, like a Klee or a Clara or characters like that, which are completely fine. There's nothing wrong with those characters because they aren't inherently sexualized by the company. Sometimes the players will do that, but that's on them. Those people are weirdos. Don't do this as a company, Hoyoverse. Please, I beg of you. But regardless, that's gonna be all for me.
Now, maybe he might have misspoke. I will say that. Maybe he might have misspoke on that one. But it did sound like to me like he was looking forward, you know, to playing 3.0, but because of this update, he's not going to be playing ZZZ. And it's like, maybe he thinks that this is a 3.0 update, not 2.6, or maybe he just misspoke. That's all I'm going to say right there in that regards. But it comes off to me like, you're saying that I haven't played for the updates, you play for the characters, and it kind of sounds like, well, the way you ended your video, that you're not going to be playing ZZZ 3.0 when it comes out because this update upset you.
You don't have to quit a game just because you disagree with one aspect of it. I don't know why everyone thinks this. Like, I don't know why everyone says, oh, you disagree with it? Quit! That's the only option. You have to quit because you disagree with one thing. No. Like, what? Guys, do I disagree with the character skin? Do I not like it? Yes. Does that mean I'm gonna denounce ZZZ forever and never associate with again? No. I have friends who play Zenless Zone Zero. Do you think I'm going to all my friends who play Zenless Zone Zero and go, you're still playing Zenless? What's wrong with you? You know that skin's in the game. No, I don't care. They can still play the game and just simply not be attracted to it. Like I said at the beginning of the notepad.
Well, here's my question. You got friends who play ZZZ, right? What happens if they buy the skin? Are you going to denounce them because they think the skin's cute and not sexy? Did they try to tell you, well, I don't think it's sexy because in the previous video that I'm going to have that's going to be coming out before this, I'll make the same statement I'm making that one. If you think that this maid outfit is sexy, I'm confused of what you might think is ugly.
My problem is not with people who play Zenless Zone Zero. It's my problem with people who are attracted or sexualize children. You can still play the game. It's fine. If I were to quit every game because I had one problem or disliked one aspect of the game, I would have quit every gacha game. Probably every game I ever played. I can't think of a single game where I haven't had one problem in the game.
And to the point that you're making right here. So with ZZZ having this, I am pretty sure, I'm not going to go do research on this, but I'm pretty sure that there is several other types of gacha games. I know that there is several other types of AAA title games. I know that there is different games out there. I know there's different media sources out there, like animes, movies, and stuff like this, that has this type of issues with, what they're doing. That there's some things that just does not compute, does not hit someone's aesthetic. That's all. That's basically what it comes down into. So, yeah, by saying like, hey, look, you're not denouncing ZZZ because of this update, because of the character stuff. Hey, great. That's great. But what I'm going to get at here is that we should take what you're saying here and make it understood that ZZZ is not the only game that does this. It's not the only type of medium that's out there that has done something like this, that has brought in a friction in its community of what it's trying to propose.
Okay, the next 5% of comments were attempting to prove hypocrisy. This is something that these people like to do a lot. They really want to prove you as a hypocrite. They're desperate to do this. The main ways which they were able to prove me as a hypocrite was you have E6 Sparkle or you like Sparkle. Bro, the fact that I have to respond to this is genuinely like sad.
First and foremost, I am an HSR tourist. I don't know shit about HSR, to be completely fair and honest with you, through and through. So when it comes down to like Sparkle, I would have to go do some research here really quickly. But I know that my chat is pretty much fundamentally involved around, Hoyoverse games, and they know a lot more than I do when it comes to this. But before he gets into this, let me go pull something up really quickly here. Is Sparkle in HSR considered, I guess, a lolly? So, Sparkle in HSR is considered to have a lolly or small structure character model, fans measuring, placing her height approximately at 136 centimeters while possessing a youthful appearance. She is dangerous and an adult member with a mask of fools. It is a character that looks like a child. It is short. It's like Jufufu. It is considered by the community a lolly character. Let him continue.
does me having E6 Sparkle have to do with sexualizing characters? Even if you want to make the argument that Sparkle's a child, I'm not sexualizing her. At least I don't think so. And I like to make it clear, I don't have a problem with anybody who does, because I view the character as an adult. In fact, hold up, quick Google search. Is Sparkle an...
This point later in the video here is going to be contradicted pretty damn well. Because the question here is that, you know, he says that if you are, let's repeat this, let's rewind this a little bit, right?
I don't have a problem with anybody who does, because I view the character as an adult.
If you do sexualize the character, he reviews the character as an adult. Okay? So he doesn't have a problem if you're sexualizing Sparkle. If I can, let me go pull up, I want to pull up an actual, like, image. Okay, hold on. Let me go pull up a picture of Sparkle full blown. So, he has no problems with you sexualizing this. Remember this. Remember this for when we get to the later part of the video.
In fact, hold up, quick Google search. Is Sparkle an adult HSR? Oh, here we go. Perfect. AI overview. Sparkle in Honkai Star was considered an adult or young adult. Like, did we forget Sparkle's trailer? Like, this character's a psychopath. Bro, she waves around guns. Yeah, this character's insane. She's like a legitimate mental asylum character. I don't know how you even conceive that this is a child, but her whole aesthetic...
Because she looks like one. That's the point. The point is that lollies, by my understanding and definition and everything else from the entire aspect of it, it's a fantasy character that is supposed to be cute, young, and youthful. That there is different medium sources of different sources of anime, manga, games, and stuff like this that takes these characters and will say they're 1,000 years old. They'll say they're 1,000 years old. They'll say they're 500 years old. They'll say they're 20 years old. But at the end of the day, you know, they're a fictional fucking character. But he's okay with you looking at Sparkle. He has no problems with you looking at this character and saying it's a fucking adult.
The way she talks to me comes off like an adult. You're free to disagree if you'd like, but that's my opinion on the matter. To be honest, you probably have more luck arguing that, like, Sparkle's racist, man, because that one, honestly, that one may be true. I did not approve of the way she talked to Adventurine. Next one. Okay, so there was, I think this was like one comment. I probably didn't need to address this, but someone said I was playing Persona music, and because I played Persona music, I might play the game Persona, which you're correct. I do play Persona. That doesn't inherently mean I approve of sexualizing minors. Like I said, you can play a game and disagree with aspects of the game. Okay, other random comments. You don't care about actual children. You can care about 2 issues at once. This isn't some crazy revelation. This is a very common debate fallacy where people will be like,
100% correct. I agree with that.
Bad? But this other issue is really bad. Why are you talking about this other really bad issue? You can just care about 2 issues. If you want to argue, oh, why don't you make videos on it? Because it has nothing to do with my channel. I'm like an anime and gacha channel. Oh, and in case anybody was wondering, yes, obviously this sexualization of real children is much worse and not even within the same realm. I acknowledge that. I don't feel like I've ever said differently. You can't separate fiction from reality. No, I definitely can, and that's why I made sure not to call anyone a PDF file, because that is applicable to real children. You are not...
You didn't say it. You implied it.
Not harming real children, or at least I certainly hope not. Obviously, that statement isn't applicable to the whole community, especially when you look at somebody like Lakari, who I'm not saying represents everybody, but that was a dude who was very openly into lolly. He was blatant about it, and then got exposed, and wouldn't you know? I really, really hope you're not. You called the outfit sexy. Okay, So there's one point in this video where I say, hold up, let me find the clip. Typically when you look at a character like this, you think, oh yeah, she's cute. But when you try to sexualize her or make her and put her in a costume like this, that's obviously meant to be sexy, it just gets really odd, because then how are you supposed to feel as a fan? Okay, so the reason I said that is pretty obvious, but people want to twist my words and make it something that it's not. Yes, that outfit is meant to be sexy. That's why the skirt goes up to waistline. That's why she's wearing garter straps. If that was on an adult character, I would find it attractive. Because it's on a child, I think it's weird as shit. Guys, why are garter straps usually used? For one of two reasons: to hold up like thigh-high stockings and for lingerie. Garter straps or garter belts can be both sexy and functional. They're meant to look seductive. This is not a revolutionary thing.
Okay. So, first and foremost, someone said it in my chat, and I'm going to read exactly what they said in the chat real quick. All right? From Stark. The bro doesn't understand the AOD aesthetic. Though he clearly understands... Oh, wait. Chat just moved on me. Give me a second. Chat just moved. He clearly understands the sparkle aesthetic, so he just doesn't want to understand it, I guess. Right? When you're taking a look at the situation, and like I said, this is going to be a video that's going to come after the other video that I have posted about this entire topic situation. I asked a question, and you can go do some more research on yourself if you want. But I asked a question, and AI is going to give me several different, results here that's going to be basing this information off of. Why are idols and maid cafes so popular in Eastern communities? The idol and maid cafes are central to the East Asian pulp culture because they fulfill deep-seated emotional and social needs, primarily acting as an antidote to urban loneliness and high-pressure society structures. This is an aesthetic, right? This is an aesthetic. This is a cultural thing that is typically based within the Eastern communities. Alternatively, intimacy and connection and competitive is often isolation of urban environments. These spaces provide a sense of belonging. Maid cafes offer a intimacy where customers are treated as royalty, masters and mistresses, fulfilling their need for recognition and companionship. The mo factor, popularly driven by mo, a Japanese term for feeling of affection towards cute, fictional-like characters. Fans visit these cafes to interact with real-life manifestations of characters they love in anime and manga. And it goes on from here that you can go ahead and take a look at, right? Both of these, in particular, is a cultural thing in Japan, to where if you... With the character like Suna, she is a upcoming idol that's trying to make it with her friends to become kind of like Astra Yao, who's already a successful, already full-time singer. She wants to be an idol. If you actually go do a little bit of research and you go look in like Japan and you take a look at these little maid cafes, which again, 2.6 is made with the intentions of being based in Japan. The idea about the maid outfit is not so far-fetched, because what ended up happening is in Japan, when Western cultures started kind of invading and mixing together with Japanese culture, they took, the thing of the French maid and wanted to put more frills, ribbons, cat ears, bells, whistles, all this kind of stuff, not to look at it as a sexual object, but as a cute, fun way to go ahead and explore this kawaii-ness. It's part of their culture. Now, when we're going to get into the garter belt conversation, garter belts, and I asked a question to AI twice on a couple of different things, right? But back in the day, I asked a question to AI, did children wear garter belts? Garter belts for both boys and girls, yes. They wore garter belt style undergarments exclusively in the 19th century through the 20th century. Before the invention of elastic fabrics, pantyhose, they were functional necessities to hold long cotton wool stockings. I needed to ask this question because apparently this is so bad of an idea to have it to where children are wearing garter belts. Okay? it was a thing that was used. Today, though, I asked a question towards the effect of what Kevin said. Is garter belts meant to be sexy? Well, today, garter belts are primarily viewed as sexy or sensual accessory. However, for most of their history, they were strictly a functional tool for keeping stockings from falling down before the invention of elastic fabrics and pantyhose. Pretty much, like nowadays, garter belts don't really fucking exist. It is now considered more of an accessory, okay? And if you really think that garter belts are fucking sexy because it's holding up some stockings or some shit and you want to associate the word of sexiness, well, let's put it this way. Garter belts was something that was developed and was considered by the Western industry, right? The Western side of things that got adapted in Japan. And while we look at it as a sexual fucking thing, right, that Western culture looks at as sexy, does not typically mean that the other side of the spectrum here, the other side of the world, looks at it the same way. So this is where the problem of generalizing things and putting your thoughts on something and trying to go ahead and try to push this. What a garter belt is for is to hold up things. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that's very fucking funny, right? I know a couple of men who wear garter belts, but not the garter belts for just their socks and everything. They have a garter belt that holds their socks up to hold their shirt in place so that way their shirt doesn't come untucked, that it goes from the shirt to the sock. And this is how they dress in the business. Because in my line of work, you know, professionalism is what it is. What we view and what some other culture views as is two different things. To us, here in the Western culture side of things, suits, shirts, dress pants should be tight fitted, should form around your body, should fit you, and should make it to where it presents your body and is very well formed and fitted to your needs, right? So that way it gives off that aesthetic of professionalism. I'm not sure how many people here has watched a Weather and Waves, an HSR, a ZZZ developer live stream in particular, correct? That some of them do wear suits and ties. Some of them do wear some different types of fashion and different types of clothing. But one thing I noticed with their suits and ties is that typically they're always so baggy. And I've always made mention about this. It's like, dude, this looks so weird to me when you're looking at it from a different perspective. To them, that is how you're supposed to wear clothes. That is what their clothes looks like. I think it looks off. I think it looks weird because it's not what I'm accustomed to. However, in their culture, in their part of the world, that is perfectly normal. This is where we come into the problem of why are we trying to act like a Puritan for another culture?
You're doing this for money, views, subs. That was a pretty frequent one that I saw. Nope. I actually didn't expect the video to do that many views, and to anyone saying I do it for subs is actually an idiot. When you have really strong opinions like this, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think it was that strong of an opinion, you're gonna cut off part of your audience, which is exactly why, you know, when this video came out, I immediately lost subs. So I lost 20 subs. Now,
I mean, you're regardless of what your opinion is going to be, or in this regards, like I think, like I said, Kevin has one or more tasteful opinions on this. It's not a big fucking deal. He lost like 20 things. He gained back 7. Okay, whoop-de-fucking do, right? Dude, I got people who used to watch me and everything. We could skip this part right here in particular. I used to have people who used to watch me that agreed with my opinion, and guess what? They ended up disappearing because I made one opinion that they just did not agree with. Audiences come and go. That's not a big deal.
Dollars per 1,000 views.
Let's continue with the actual subject at hand.
Like 20 people from my audience. Now I'm happy I lost those people because ultimately those people were not people I wanted in my audience. And frankly, I think for everyone saying, "Hey, Kekvin, you got filtered," I think I actually ended up filtering people from my audience who I just simply didn't want there. This is in WUWA/HSR. WUWA, yeah, there is that one character that does like the butt attack. I think that character's
Yoo-hoo. Yeah.
weird. I don't remember that character's name, but yeah, that one's weird. HSR, I don't think has a. You could maybe argue like Clara or Yun Lee that have the dogs
I don't know shit about HSR, so I can't actually talk to this to the effect of this.
out, but I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. But like I said, I would not defend these games if they did that. This is not an HSR versus WUWA versus ZZZ thing. If they did that, I'd probably call it out too and say it was weird. I don't agree with it. That's part of the reason I showed in yesterday's video that I had already called out this topic in the past twice. Things I did wrong in this video. I generalized too much.
Yes.
I use words like community too much. I generalized too much.
Yes, 100% agreement on this. Your last video, the entire issue with the last video is to the normal person who is like in my community, for example, who is watching your video and who's commenting, who's coming over here and commenting to me about how bad this video is, they took offense to it because they're not looking at, you know, the maid outfit or Suna or the Angels of Delusion in any which way, shape, form as a sexualized character. They just like the aesthetic. And when you're basically implying that there's only two sides to this, the people who don't like this and the other people who, you know, support this, and that gives you an idea of what they are from your own words, you're generalizing a community and you're doing on purpose, in a sense, to implying that these are bad people. Bruh, some people just don't care like me. I'm on the third spectrum on this. I just don't care. I don't think it's that deep of an issue. I don't think it matters that much. I think that this is going to be a topic that, you know what, it's going to be here for a little bit. It's going to be the next new drama since like my asthma shield. And then 6 months down the fucking road, there's going to be something else that's going to be argued about.
I made it seem like my problem was with the ZZ community. It's not. My problem is with the portion of the ZZ community that's attracted to animated minor. Anyways, let's get into the long-awaited debate of, is the character a child? How do I judge if a character is a child? It was a contentious point last video. There was people that was arguing that was an adult. I don't know how in the world you would come to that conclusion, but there were some people saying that. How I judge a character is how they act or look, or in my words, coded. Ages in anime don't matter. There is no height of consent. This is just like a common meme that people use. It's like height of consent as a way to like straw man your argument. No, I don't believe in height of consent. Although I do think if you're a 2-foot child like Nahida, yeah, okay, height of consent may be applicable there. If you're 2 foot tall, that's like baby.
But that's how they determine what lollies are. Is mainly based on the height, not by the age.
Levels, bro. But like, for example, Jotaro from like JoJo's, I'm pretty sure is like 16. Sorry, in part 3, he's 17 years old. Do we remember what Jotaro looked like in part 3? Yes, this character is 17. Am I gonna call you weird and gross for being attracted to Jotaro? No. However, this character is 1,000 years old.
Here we go.
I'm gonna call you weird for being attracted to this character. Yes.
He's going to call you weird for being attracted to this character because it looks like a child, even though it's 1,000 years old, right? Remember earlier, he has no problems if you refer to a character who is shorter 136 centimeters that is considered a lolly in the community. By definition, because of her height and because of her childlike appearance, even though she might be an adult, he has no problems if you over-sexualize his character because he refers to her as an adult. So if this character is 1,000 years old, it is definitely a fucking adult. And why would he have a problem with that, but not with this? Now, this is in his own words. Remember 1301, I believe we were at, right?
100.
Yeah, 1301, 1302, right? So if we go back to the entire Sparkle, listen to what he says about Sparkle.
I'm not sexualizing her, at least I don't think so. And I like to make it clear, I don't have a problem with anybody who does, because I view the character as an adult. And
He has no problem with you over-sexualizing Sparkle. He just said it right here. He's not doing it, but he has no problems if you are.
Child? I'm not sexualizing her, at least I don't think so. And I like to make it clear, I don't have a problem with anybody who does, because I view the character as an adult. In fact, hold up, quick Google search. Is Sparkle an adult HSR? Oh, here we go.
Is she an adult? Well, the thing is that even here, her exact age is unknown. She is depicted as a petite young woman, 4'6.5", 139 centimeters, and is classified as a dangerous match for theatrics. She is considered as an adult, but she's also considered to be at the lolly part. Like Jufufu is considered to be a lolly, right? But Jufufu is a fucking adult. There is characters like Piper, which is, considered a lolly, but is adult. I think she's like, what, 20-something years old, 30-something years old, whatever. She's a truck driver. Like, now what is the issue here? You have no problems, right? You have no problems if this character right here looks like a child. Like the old saying, if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it must be a duck. You have no issues here if it looks like a child, basically talks like a fucking child, or even as an adult or whatever. You have no issues here with this particular character for a community to over, quote-unquote, sexualize it.
Yes.
But you got a problem.
100%.
But you got a problem with that character, even though it is confirmed that the character is over 1,000 years old and would be considered an adult. I mean, this is a debate that's always going to be there. It's never going to change.
That's why even if they confirm the age of Sana, I wouldn't care, because she still acts and looks like a child.
I would have to go see clips of Sparkle, but it looks like a kid to me.
Why is that? Walks around with a preschooler backpack. Look, bro, look at that thing. She has like a half of a school uniform on. I genuinely don't know how you could not think this character is child coded.
Okay, here's another thing, and we'll end the video off with this. I don't think we need to go any further more into this. We got to all our points that we wanted to get into with this, but when it comes to Japan and it comes to their fashion, when it comes to the East, we just had this conversation about like the baggy clothes and everything. I don't think he understands that Japanese fashion, Eastern culture fashion, is a hell of a lot different than the United States of America. Different than Europe. Different than most other countries, right? Every country has their own type of fashion style. The backpack itself, there's a lot of Japanese people that's out there that wear that kind of stuff. Okay? Bro, you're American. I could tell with the Lakers shirt, with the Lakers jacket and everything else. I'll just tell you, dude, have you never watched Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift? You could see, like, Japan in particular, what we might consider, childlike and weird, to them, it's cool as shit. There's people out there who wear cat ears throughout their day because they want to be expressive. And they're not looked at as a bad way. They have the Ganyu girls or whatever that like to have the big flashy eyebrows and the fake tans and everything because they want to be a rebellious type of culture and such. Most things about like the Eastern communities, the Eastern side of the world, especially like Japan, it's about expressing their individualism. And to them, there is a lot of people who are grown-ass fucking adults that wear backpacks like that. There is people out there who have like these phone covers and everything else that is so practically weird looking, but to them it's normal. Why are we trying to be a Puritan on this? Like, all you had to say in all this is like, hey guys, you know what? I just don't like it, and that's simple. That's all it comes down to. Just like I got my first video is going to come out on this. If you don't like it, you don't have to consent to it. You don't have to accept it. That's the truth. But to be a Puritan to try to go ahead and police someone else, to try to police someone else's culture and try to tell someone else that they basically imply to them that it is wrong for them to like this, well, that's you. That's not them. And again, when it comes down to this entire situation revolving around this maid outfit and understanding from a little bit of research about Japan in particular, about these maid cafes and these idols and everything, it makes perfect sense to the entire aesthetic that ZZZ is trying to portray, and it really fits for what Japan is really what really is for Japan. I am not going to be the type of person, whether, you know, if you like it, you like it. I'm just going to say what you may view as something that is over-sexualized and you don't like it does not mean that the person on the other side is reviewing that as a sexual preference. When I watched the live stream, I didn't look at like the girl with the little bit of a high skirt and garter belt being sexy or anything and trying to sexualize it. I just said that, oh, it looks cute. Not for me. And moved on. Like, that's it. There's going to be people out there that might, yeah, definitely will be looking at like Suna and everything and over-sexualizing her. They're already out there, more than likely. They already probably have done a lot of fan art already of this and put Rule 34 behind it. You don't have to associate with those people. I don't. And yeah, you can say that those people are disgusting if you want. But don't generalize and try to say, like you even stated, you made a mistake. In the original video, you generalized a lot of shit. Don't generalize. Be specific. If you're going to talk about a topic like this, that's the issue that needs to be had, is you need to be very specific about what you're talking about and what your opinions are. Because straight up, generalizing causes problems. So with that, I know this is a little bit of a bit longer of a video than what I probably want it to be. This is probably going to be almost like an hour long going through all this for a quote-unquote 14-minute video. But we'll leave it with that. Like always, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. Leave your comments down below in the section, and we will check you back out later on. It's just that it's funny to me that he's going to tell you that, you know, you're okay to over-sexualize if you want sparkle, but you're not okay to over-sexualize Suna because, oh, she's a child. The other character has not been confirmed on age, whether it's a child or not. It's not been confirmed if Suna's an adult or not. Like, that's a double standard and a half right there. That I'm not going to fucking lie. It's kind of fucking shitty to say. Like, that right there is, I think, is the biggest issue that ended up happening from this. He is telling you, and that's why we replayed it twice. He's telling you, you can sexualize this, but you can't sexualize a Suna character. And I'm the type of person that's going to tell you that if you're going to say that someone can't sexualize Suna, right? Then why the fuck are you allowing this to be fucking sexualized? Like, I'm going to call out the fucking the hypocrisy on that one, first and foremost. People are going to do what people want to fucking do. Again, at the end of the fucking day, man, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't think that the majority of the fucking ZZZ community is looking at Suna and beating their fucking meat. I think a majority of them is like, oh my God, this is so fucking pink. Oh my God, this embodies fucking girls, like the cute aestheticness. And there's going to be two sides of this, which is the ones that really like the fucking cutesy shit and like, oh my God, this is so fucking great. And it's going to be the other ones who's going to be arguing about, dude, we just got out of a fucking patch with this fucking heartstrung shit, with all this fucking dark, minuscule shit and everything else. We got like a Zelda that fucking died in the 2.0 patch. We had the Spook Shack shit. We just had the shit with fucking the creator and everything. Like, what the fuck is this goddamn fucking Powerpuff Girl fucking idol fucking bullshit here? Like, I want action. I don't want cutesiness. And that's the honest truth here. Like, god damn. Ay, ay, ay. This is, it's a stupid fucking topic. It's a stupid fucking topic because the culture of what it actually is, you're not trying to transcribe it. You're trying to fucking police it. That's the issue. I don't want to check the fucking comment section. Like, I sit here, right? And one thing about my fucking live streams, one thing about me in particular when we talk about things, I don't try to push my, and I think you guys understand this, I don't try to go ahead and push my opinions on people. I've been accused that, you know, it's my fault that fucking people like DJ King does what DJ King does because of the way I fucking talk. I try to be fair on both sides. I try to get as much information as I possibly can to make an actual intelligent opinion. And whether it is like, you know, several of y'all when it came down to the Tectone situation and such, you know, at the first fucking lot, the first part when saw the everything else and we had the conversation, I made note that fucking, you know what? I don't understand. I don't see how Tectone got a 10-year protective order, and I don't really fully believe in Pinky Chew. And then we saw the second part of testimony, then I understood that the problem here is that Tectone talked too much. And at the same point in time, I also understand that while he's talking too much, that his fucking attorney team is shit. I'm not defending fucking Tectone, but I am understanding that from the information that has been provided to me from a case, taking his history, taking his past, throwing it out the window, and just seeing what the information is being provided to me from a court case perspective, how do I deliver that information? And that is where I think is what a lot of fucking CCs forget to do. The disingenuousness is that there is always something more to than what you think it actually is. This is why I have an issue with someone like Saint Tonus, right? I have an issue with Saint. My issue with Saint is that a lot of this stuff that you could probably go take a look at that he fucking makes a fucking video on 99% of the fucking time, there's something more, most likely, that he did not do full research on. It's like infield right here. First 40 hours, only 85 fucking pulls, right? You know that someone in infield actually went ahead and did all the content, every single thing, did not fucking pull on the fucking thing at all, and calculated how many pulls you actually get in Arknights 1.0? With standard and with the limited pulls, it's 235. With the majority being to the limited. Meaning that you're basically, if you did all the content, you're guaranteed the character, the on-banner character. And because it's over 235, right, and with more stuff coming in and everything else, and because you're doing pulls and you have the chance to go ahead and get more 5-star characters and stuff like this and everything else, the 6-star characters, you're guaranteed to get the fucking weapon as well. Because you're right there. You're right fucking there to get the 240 fucking pulls to guarantee the fucking weapon as well. It just depends on your luck on how many 5 stars and everything else you get that gets to Arsenal tickets. Because limited pulls as well as standard pulls allows you to get the fucking weapon. Now, the thing is, you got to play the actual fucking game. You got to do the content. You got to go ahead and you actually got to work on it. But it's fucking there. These are the things that, like, you know what? You could be like some people I know of who DM me every now and then, who's part of the St. Tonis community, that comes at me and tries to tell me, ha ha ha, Saint got this guy, whatever. And I'm looking at him like, no, he fucking doesn't. Like, one fucking dude fucking came at me and basically told me with Skull CJ in fucking particular that Skull CJ is fucking retarded. And I said, no, Skull CJ is right. And I got told basically that's just you're biased because you hate fucking Saint. I said, well, let's go through the fucking facts of the matter. Number one, did St. Tonis not attack Genazot and basically accuse him by implying that he was a PDF? Yes, he did. Has he not fucking made statements such as telling a viewer on his fucking stream that, you know what, that he was in fear that they were mentally fucking ill and that they were going to get an AR-15 and go into a public shooting gathering, go into a public area and go shoot, and then later on tries to backtrack it to say it was a public shooting gathering, like a public shooting range? Has he not always had people who come at him that he started backtracking basically and try to, you know, double down on things, but while moving the goalpost? Does he not attack creators for no fucking reason just to fucking go ahead and attack them? Like, Skull CJ is hitting different things that, you know what, yeah, he's a little bit abrasive. He's going at it. He's being abrasive as hell on it. But he is showcasing that there is false accusations, there's lies, that's all involved around the content right here. This is why, in general aspect of what, you know, what I like to try to do in this channel is I like to try to be as factual as possible. I even had to give St. Tonis fucking credit with the Legion shit because he's right. Legion's fucking was fighting fucking shadows in his chat that never existed. Like, this all starts off because you have people that is outside of a community that doesn't play fucking Zenless Zone Zero, that doesn't play fucking Arc Knights and everything. Well, let's give credit where credit's due. At least St. Tonis is actually playing fucking Arc Knights. So you know what? He's got an opinion. But the problem though is that his fucking opinion about Arc Knights in general, the problem is that while he is playing fucking Arc Knights, he is doing on purpose to make it look worse than what it actually fucking is. Like, when people are having fun with the factory segment and they're like, oh my god, this is actually really fucking fun and addictive to fucking play, you got someone like St. Tonis that says that this is, they're retarded for thinking this is fun. This is a fucking chore. Bruh. What you find is fun and what someone else finds is fun is two different things, bruh. Like, and then apparently I was reading in the chat during this entire reaction that apparently he attacked fucking Captain Cabinets for having a fucking opinion on Twitter. That must be a fucking doozy and a half. This is what you call the anti-Hoyle brigade. And look, even someone like fucking Blazion is gumming into this fucking entire fucking fight as a person who is 100% not actually making an opinion to make it a fucking opinion anymore, it feels like. He's just trying to brigade and fucking attack Hoyo and these companies and demonize them as much as he fucking possibly can. That this no longer, it doesn't matter if ZZZ, it doesn't matter if fucking, let me put it like this. It doesn't matter if ZZZ fucking does something fucking brilliant. Like, right? You're going to get a free Internoc membership. You get to go ahead, do all this shit, and basically get the tickets to get a bunch of fucking polychrome, right? A good, decent amount of polychrome from a reward. And then you're going to get a fucking free Internoc membership. Right? Let's not fucking talk about the fucking pros of what the company's fucking doing. Let's talk about the fucking bad shit the company's doing. Because, which one is it? Wait, it's not here. It is, I think, oh, yeah. Look, I got 120. That's 2 fucking pools right there. You're going to get, 90 claim. You're going to get this once you reach fucking 800. You got 48 days to get an Internoc by just what? Logging in, claiming, complete lost void, completing this, consume 160 batteries, log in daily. You're getting fucking tickets right here. You're getting a fucking bunch of fucking tickets for doing tasks. Nothing that's a spinning event. That's going to give you 90 for 30 days and then 300 right on fucking top plus this. I mean, these are good things that's happening in the patch, but oh no, they added a fucking maid outfit. We got to fucking talk about just this one bad thing. And then we're going to say that this shit over here is fucking the company being desperate, by the way. Yeah, the company's so fucking desperate. Oh, fucking goddamn MiHoYo over here is so fucking desperate, but yet it still makes billions of fucking dollars. Get the fuck out of here. Put those 2 up. Can I put this up? There, I can put fucking 3 more up. Let people fucking just grab that shit. Give y'all something to do. Claim all. Yeah, in my Denny's. Dude, Saytonis is chicken out on pretty much anyone who has a fucking brain that can actually fucking counteract him. He makes the excuse that it's going to hurt his career. He's going to make the excuse that, you know what, it's not going to help him none and shit like this. But yet, anyone who doesn't even fucking talk to him, he goes attack.
People are weaponizing this false information to create even more drama.
To create even more drama, you say?
Arknight's Enfield, out of all the gacha games, actually looks like it's one of the highest performers. That's the image and that's the story that we're seeing right now. It also just released. However, these numbers, in my opinion, are some of the worst things we've ever seen from a new game before. One thing that we can talk about is that this is the debut set of numbers for this game. And when you historically look at the other debuts of other gacha titles, and you also know the amount of, well, clout the Arknight's IP has in the amount of marketing done for this game, well, when you start putting some of the pieces together, right, you see ZZZ's launch over here at 96 on with the same sensor tower data. You see regular Arknights at 44 over here during WUWA's release, with WUWA being at like 25. You're probably beginning to see like a bit of a disconnect over here.
Are you actually fucking telling me that Arknights, which is at 29 million, and Weather Waves when it released was at 24 fucking million, Are you really going to try to fucking utilize that? And be like, well, Arknight's is bad? Yeah, Arknight's had a bad fucking launch with the PayPal shit, right? And they had to return money, and they let people keep their shit and everything. I think 29 million for them having the PayPal issue and everything else actually is fucking pretty good.
Right? A bit of a disconnect, especially when you consider how much these guys have spent on marketing. And this is where stuff's going to get a bit crazy, because we've got data from the App Magic Store, which is another reputable source, another reputable
source. Another one. Bro, you ain't DJ Khaled. Another one? What was the first reputable source you showed us? I'm just saying.
This is one of the most popular series on numerous different gacha content creators' channels, because it is a means with which to one up the competition, to say my game is doing better financially than your game. And it fuels gacha tribalism. You know which other games are being significantly underreported? Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Fate Grand Order, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Nikke, Arknights, Punishing Grey Raven, Honkai Impact, and several. Every single gacha game as a part of this website is being vastly underreported. So anyone that takes this seriously needs to reevaluate and potentially get themselves checked mentally.
What's good? It's your boy CJ, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to take a look at, what was it that Saint called it? Another reputable source of information when it comes to gacha revenue. This is a source that you can absolutely trust, almost as much as you trust Saint Tontis. Now, today we're going to talk about the revenue report and some of the crap going on within the community regarding, well, the revenue report of these games. And I'm going to be real, we're not going to get into the whole number things. I just want to make sure you guys understand two very simple things. One, this revenue means absolutely jack shit. It's been proven by everybody. Well, Bobby Lee himself said it at the beginning of this video, but you know, that only applies, of course, when it's for his daddy So Long's game. That's the only time it actually really matters. Other than that, it's good to build a narrative of toxicity and, you know, use these numbers to straw man a toxic argument to pretty much shit on a game, right? But it's a game he loves. He's doing it because he loves the game, right? But I want to talk about this, give y'all my opinions, even though these numbers don't matter. So wipe your ass with these numbers and let's just chat it up. First off, these numbers are stupid. Arknight's Enfield has been out for about 8 days, and over here has been reported that it made about 30 million. It's probably been way more than that. Styx will probably tell you either before this or after this clip at some point.
Arknight's Enfield at 30 million opening in 8 days. That's crazy. And if you think about it, that probably made over $100 million if we apply the same logic to this as we did to, you know, Wuthering Waves at the beginning, as we debunked with Tencent. So that's probably made, in actuality, over 100 million. 30 million at launch is crazy, especially for only, like, what, 8 days?
But I think they're actually doing pretty good. I think they're doing decent for their launch, despite the fact the big PayPal debacle that they had. We already know that was absolute dog shit. The devs shit the bed. Probably, in my opinion, one of the most horrendous launch problems I've ever seen a gacha game has, and is not even close. The fact that the devs didn't actually address this directly by saying, we're sorry, here's like this type of compensation, we really apologize for the inconvenience. The fact that you still can't use PayPal, all of that is absolutely insane. I feel that they should have absolutely told us what the hell was going on and compensated players. And I know some people like to say, well, they refunded their money. Look, if you say that, you're stupid. If I steal from you and then I give you your money back, am I compensating you for the distress you felt while I stole your money? No, I'm just giving you what was yours back.
Okay. I have to disagree with Skull CJ on this one. You guys know my take on this already. But the fact of the matter is, when it comes to Arknight's Enfield, you got to realize, if you put $2,000 in the game, okay, like someone like Fob, right? You put a couple $100 in the game, you put like $2,000 in the game, doesn't matter. You bought a bunch of shit in the game, you got a refund on the game, and you were able to keep everything. This would be like if you bought a fucking video game, right? And the fucking video game launch was shit and something happened or whatever. And a company like CG Project would be like, hey, look, we know our game was shit, everything else. Here's your money back, but we're also letting you keep the game. Basically, they let you keep everything. That's the compensation. The compensation was to the people that was affected. And I'm sure that there's probably even more compensation that's probably was even done behind the fucking scenes, to be completely honest. Because I'm sure that some people talked to fucking Arknight's fucking support after all this shit and said, dude, like, this doesn't fucking help none, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And then Arknight's support team probably said, don't worry about it. We got you covered. Here's like whatever. For someone like myself to get compensation for something that did not affect me, for someone out there who never used PayPal, for the F2P players that never did anything, they shouldn't be compensated. 100%. Only the people that was affected. If everybody was affected, everybody should get compensation. But if only a handful of people was fucking fucked with, only give the handful of people any compensation. That's why.
We need a compensation for the distress that people felt when they saw, you know, thousands of dollars getting, you know, yeeted from their account. So I just want to clarify that. Once again, I need you guys to understand, I'm not in this to bat for Arknight's Enfield. Arknight's Enfield is going to be another passerby game that I cover on my channel. If I like it, I'll stick with it for a while. And if another game comes out that entertains me more, I'll move on over to it, okay? So I want you guys to understand that. But 30 million is pretty damn good, with estimates from what I've seen other creators and people say it could be 50, 60, 70 million, if not more. Also consider that, one, this is not accurate, and two, this doesn't take into account things like the PC version and the PlayStation version. So you guys got to keep that in mind. And a lot of people have been saying the game is going to end a service, the game is trash, the game is all of this. Hey, man. And I also want to point out that with PayPal not working, I've had plenty of people in my comment sections, in my streams, and in other videos say how they're pretty much being forced to be free to play right now because they can't use PayPal. So if they could use PayPal, they could actually be spending and they could be earning more money. A lot of people seem to think that the PayPal thing actually made it so they had bigger numbers because, well, they overcharged people. Now, I don't know if that's counted in here, but I guarantee you that wasn't millions of dollars.
Why? Why would people be only fucking worried about fucking PayPal? You can still fucking use a credit card. Like, that's what you're gonna be doing with PayPal anyway.
Thousands of dollars, right? And after that, ever since that issue, which happened in the first day, you haven't been able to use PayPal. So nobody that pays with PayPal has been able to use PayPal. I need you guys to understand that, okay? That's a very important thing. And even then, the numbers are pretty decent, pretty damn good. You know, we're at the point nowadays where people like to, like, fight about which gacha game makes the most money, which gacha game is pretty much milking their player base the most, and then they brag about it. My game is better because it got more money than your game. My casino is better because, well, they got more money for... Y'all gotta stop being stupid. Yes, we want our games to make money, but getting into a dick measuring contest when you're pretty much at the top, all of these games are making millions and millions of dollars, is so stupid. Especially when you know it's stupid. Yes, you guys know that this is a stupid, you know, source of information, and you guys still like these videos, right? You still like the PvP it brings and the shit talking that it brings, and some pathetic YouTubers use this as a dick measuring contest because if they were to get in a dick measuring contest in real life, well, that would be kind of sus, and two, they would lose like Saint Tontas with, well, about an inch to show for it. Other than that, guys, I'm gonna be real, y'all gotta stop glazing these numbers. Let's just wait and see what Arknight's Enfield is really going to bring to the table with maybe its 1.1 patch, or maybe, you know, with the next character banner that comes out, or let's wait and see until the devs actually start making some noise. And if they don't make noise, well, we about to make some noise and let them know what's really good.
You will want to quit this game by the time you get here. And I don't know how somebody could get to UL or like authority level 52, 53, 54, 55. How, bro? How? How do you do this for like weeks on end? And guys, there's like 40 fucking days left in the patch. And when you know what this gameplay loop is and you know there's 40 days left, that's why I'm saying this game needs changes by Gilberto's banner. Because right now, it is genuinely, possibly, one of the worst gacha experiences I have ever played. And right now is literally the best time to quit the game. And you are given almost no reasons at all to stay.
You know what? Saint Tontus is right. Currently, there is no endgame in Arknights Enfield. There is no actual mode that resets every so often that is actually considered endgame. All you pretty much do every day when you get to that endgame point is log in, do your deliveries, get your money up, take care of your factory, and you're pretty much done. Obviously, using your stamina, the typical gacha loop, and you're done. This is usually going to take you about 10 to 20 minutes, your typical gacha. But you know what game honestly gives you an insane amount of content once you reach that end game mode where you can log in every day and have valuable moments of, you know, insane grinding and tons of activities to do? That is none other than Wuthering Waves. So I'm going to show you guys the insane amount of content that you get to do in Wuthering Waves once you get to endgame. But before I do that, I'm going to show you what endgame consists of in Wuthering Waves. All right, so first off, we have Double Pawns Matrix Pilot, and this is a current event that has been, I guess, being tested. So there's a lot more things that might be changed or it might be implemented in a certain way. We don't know exactly how they're going to do it. But for this, you're going to need multiple characters, multiple teams in order to compete. And I believe this goes for an entire patch. Correct me if I'm wrong. We don't know if it's going to be like a 2-week thing or a 30-day thing. But for now, let's just say it's about one patch per event of the Double Pawns Matrix, okay? So once you do this, which you would finish it in the day that it comes out, well, we have the next one, and that is no other than Whimpering Waste. This is usually live for about 2 weeks, and I believe you get this done in about 20-30 minutes of it coming out. And this is one of its other really good endgame modes, right? So you get one time every 2 weeks, about 30 minutes of gameplay from this. This, you get about an hour, let's say 30 minutes to an hour every patch. Then we have the next thing, which is the tower, right? The fancy tower that is live, I believe, every month or so. Every patch, or I believe is like every month or so. And this right here, you can finish also in about 20 to 30 minutes. And after you're done with all of your, you know, monthly or bi-weekly activities, you have your weekly activities, which is going to be Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways. This is what gives you your weekly currency. Think of the weekly rewards in Arknights Enfield, but this event completely blows Arknights event out of the water, right? When you do this event, you're gonna get a whopping 160 asteroids, 160 of the premium currency, and you're gonna get a couple of seal tubes, advanced, the purple seal tubes. This is the massive weekly mode that we have in Wuthering Waves that gives you so much more loot than Arknights. Not like
Basically, he's just trying to prove a fucking point that, like, even WUWA, after about a fucking 1 day, you got no content.
Arknights petty event that gives you a bunch of random little rewards and a single pull. Oh wait, no, it actually does give you the same shitty single pull that WUWA does. So yeah, this is pretty much the end game of Wuthering Waves, right? Now let's actually see what you do on a day-to-day basis when you log in to Wuthering Waves. And I'm going to show you guys how hard it is and how much content this really offers when it comes to, like, pretty much just getting everything done and all your rewards and all that good stuff. So I'm going to do a quick run myself so you guys have a general idea. And some people might take, you know, a few more minutes than me. Some people might take less than me. But at the end of the day, you guys will understand what I'm trying to say regarding how long this is going to take, okay? So we're going to go through with this little combat. And the idea is to, 1, use my stamina, and 2, complete my dailies. That's going to give us the most rewards that we can get on a single day, unless we start, well, using all our resources. So there we go. We're going to do it again. Let's go in with our girl Augusta. Let's get this done real quick. Ooh, look at that combat, bro. Absolute peak. All right, let's get this dude over here because he was yapping shit. There we go. We're tickling his feet real quick. Boom, and we're done. Okay, let's go over here. Let's collect this. And we're officially out of stamina for the day. Now, we have used up all our stamina, but how do our dailies look like? Let's go ahead and see. Oh, we've completed our dailies. So we are done for the day if you're an endgame player and you're caught up.
How do you do this for like weeks on end? And guys, there's like 40 fucking days left in the patch.
There's literally nothing of actual value. Sure, you can go around picking up mint, maybe getting some echoes, but in terms of actual progression at endgame for your day-to-day player, we are done.
You will want to quit this game by the time you get here.
It's so funny how the same things can be said about his favorite game of Wuthering Waves. And once again, because I have to clarify this every time, on my last video, people were literally saying that I'm a Wuthering Waves hater. One, my WUWA account is more invested than yours. And two, I love Wuthering Waves, but I also love to keep things real, unbiased, and just say things how they are. If St.
I can testify to that. He is a Wuthering Waves player. He has summoned 6 more characters than I have. Let's be completely fucking fair. He has invested a hell of a lot more in this fucking game than I have, and has covered it longer.
Were to be a real ass person, he would say the same things to every game. The fact that we are about a week and a couple of days into Arc Knight's Enfield and he's already attacking it the way he is, but when it comes to WUWA, he's out here like this.
Peekaboo, bitch ass motherfucker, look what I found. Your ex-boyfriend, ha!
Is actually freaking insane. And I gotta be honest, guys. What I'm about to show you is personal footage, okay? You gotta keep this between you guys and myself, okay? I had a one-on-one talk with Saint's mom after she subscribed to my OnlyFans, and well, she told me that she likes my
what the fuck,
really digging the vibes, and she told me that back in her day she was pretty freaky too, and she decided to send me a video from when she was young, bro. And I gotta be honest, she was way freakier than what I could have ever been. And I understand where Saint Tontas gets his massive skills at deep throating Kuro. I understand now. Now, what I'm about to show you is footage from Saint's mom when she was young.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
And I gotta be real though. She did look real fine, but what she was doing, bro, to get that money was a little much. Let's have a look. Jesus fucking Christ, St. Tontas. Your mom is fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god, guys, I kid you not, I genuinely died watching that clip. Like, I was at the verge of just dying. I was sick for like the next hour, having to drink like cough drops and water because I was just fucked up. But let's go back to the actual topic, which is the revenue. And well, since St. Tontas can't keep it on topic of the actual revenue and he goes on to shit on multiple facets of the game, let's play the last good old Bobby Lee clip before we end the video.
Because right now, it is genuinely, possibly, one of the worst gacha experiences I have ever played. And right now is literally the best time to quit the game, and you are given almost no reasons at all to stay.
But somehow, some way, despite being one of the worst gaming experiences he's ever had, some of you out there will say, he really likes the game. Really? What are the only things he's ever said positive about the game? Matter of fact, since we got the clips, if you take out
he really does like the game. He's no longer a fucking goddamn WUWA CC. I have not seen him touch fucking Wuthering Waves except one fucking time. For the last 8 days, it has been nothing but fucking Arc Knight's Enfield on his streams.
Out the graphics and optimization of the game, which everybody, even a blind person, can see that they're really good. What else does he like about the game? But moving on from that, at this point, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really care about, you know, Arc Knights. I don't care about Withering Waves, DNA, you know, Genshin, any of these games like that, bro. I'm just having fun with whatever game comes out, enjoying myself, enjoying my time. And honestly, these videos, especially with the new format that we're implying, you know, using Bobby Lee as a stepping stone, they've been really fun because, well, I'm gonna be real. I'm not even trying to attack Bobby, but for too long, he's gone unchecked, and every single goofy goober that tries to go at him presents it in a very boring, non-entertaining way. And me, I'm gonna be real fun with it. I'm gonna have my fun because if I'm being honest with you guys, dog, Bobby Lee presents himself like straight up just like this to everybody, bro, and nobody capitalizes on it. And me, I'm gonna capitalize on it because he just makes everything too easy. But if you've enjoyed the video, hit that like button, subscribe, turn on bell notifications, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Oh boy. Gotta give it to CJ, bro. Gotta give it to CJ, bro. It's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look, it's Blazion. Oh no, Blazion has his own thoughts about fucking ZZZ.
What's up, guys? It's me, Blazing. Welcome each and every one of you to a brand new video. Today we're gonna talk about the PDFs situation on Zenless Zone Zero. I'm sorry, guys. This is a bit fucked up. Ain't gonna lie. I think that is quite weird. Ain't gonna lie that these people get a lot of joy from this type of things. So yeah, Zenless Zone Zero basically showcased the new outfit for the character Suna, and this character is supposedly a lolly. She looks like a lolly at least, and it's a bit strange. It's a bit strange the public reaction to this. It is a bit strange the public reaction to this. Now I'm gonna preface with the following. I don't really like lollies that much. I never liked them. They look kind of weird. There's like characters that people can characterize as lollies, but I don't think that they are lollies. They are more like petite girls. And there's the difference, you know? There's a difference between a petite girl, which is a adult woman that has like small proportions, right? And a child. There's a big difference between those two. And I think that lolly is such a big umbrella term that it's so hard to understand what you are talking about. When I say that I like lollies, aka petite woman, are you gonna think that I'm saying that I like petite woman, or are you gonna think that I like babies sexualized? You know, it's a bit weird. It is a bit weird. That's why I don't really like that term. That being said, of course, you're not the target audience. Great. What is the target audience? How it feels being the target audience? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. But yeah, it's a lot of people who are talking about this situation. And remember the Ellen Joe skin? Remember the Ellen Joe skin? I'm pretty sure I have it over here in a video when I talked about this. A lot of people were upset about the Ellen Joe skin. The thing is, a lot more people love this skin compared to the Ellen Joe skin, which
Is he doing this on purpose? Because that's Jane Doe, not Ellen Joe.
Is a bit strange. It is a bit strange. But yeah, these people are a bit weird. Even on the live stream when it was revealed, there was a lot of these types of you know, messages that people were showing. 14,000, 15,000 concurrent viewers, people just spanning this all the way. It's so weird. It is so obvious that this Zenless Zone Zero community, that they really want to thin it to a very specific demographic, and it's understandable. This is the demographic that they want. This is exactly the demographic that they want. I'm telling you, fucking glorious. Yep. Let's go lolicons. As if this was a normal thing, you know what I mean? And yeah, some people decided to make meme posts about the situation, like this guy over here. Everybody was out of respect. Okay, I guess, sure. This must be by... Okay, Lolly Bay, thank you. Everyone hates the Suna skin so much that they can't stop talking about it, reposting it and discussing it. You sure you hate the skin? It's cute. You're also fried in the brains that you assume everything is made with ill intent. She's presumably 18 or 19 and into idol culture. What is truly a big deal? Now, a lot of people are gonna make arguments for why this is an issue. I'm gonna explain it as easy for you to understand. The issue is not exactly the character, it's the people who are liking the character. So, if there's a character that kinda resembles a kid, it's a bit strange. It is a bit strange. If, for example, I grab Ellen Joe, I found it. So, imagine the Jane Doe skin. I look at this, and I'm okay with this. This looks like a normal woman. I look at this in a gacha game that I'm supposedly pulling for characters, you know, or pulling for a specific skin. I think that this is good. When I look at this, compared to this, I'm gonna think she looks young. She looks young. It's about the size. It's about the body proportions. She looks like a lolly character to me, in my eyes. If you're telling me that these two are both 19-year-olds, I'm gonna believe that this one is 19-year-old. I'm not gonna believe that this one is 19-year-old. And it depends a lot on the way that she excels her own personality. I'm not gonna enjoy the fact that this girl, which supposedly is 19-year-old but a petite girl, is being put on a maid outfit. It's a bit strange. Why a maid outfit with straps and all that? It's strange. And you know what's more strange? The fact that people are talking about her thighs and all that. So you are saying that it's an issue of me saying that I dislike the skin. I'm saying that the issue is the skin is clearly pushing an idea to certain type of demographics, and that's the demographic that is going to enjoy this skin. So yeah, a lot of people are talking about the situation, and it's kind of hilarious. I mean, look at this. That's Siffing in the quote retweets. Quit having fun. And this guy is obviously a lolicon. Minors do not interact, but he also looks at characters that look like minors. That's kind of strange. Anyways, that being said, of course, Kuro Games always needs to catch a stray for some reason. This has to be relevant for, yeah, I don't know why. Kuro Games could never. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't need Kuro Games to make a maid skin for Verena or Encore. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with not having that. It's okay. It's okay. Now, the thing is, it started progressing even further.
I mean, it's not really a skin, but should someone tell him that Encore is already in the maid outfit with their collaborations with the tea company in Korea? That they made special art just for it? So should someone tell him that? Like, there was a collaboration. We showed this already. There is a collaboration a while back. Let me go find it. I mean, with Curabase, where they put characters in maid outfits, including Encore. Granted, her puffiness is a little bit higher up, is a little bit lower, not as high, but still, they did it.
A lot of people started posting on the subreddit of Zenless Zone Zero _ discussion. Oh yeah, people start getting permabanned on that subreddit. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. I just realized Aria's skin is a succubus. Whoa. And it got banned, and they got permanently banned from the community. Locked posts. Yep, it seems that a lot of people are hating the fact that Zenless Zone Zero is being associated to the loli subculture. A bit strange. Maybe we shouldn't pander to this type of culture. I don't know, that's just me. But yeah, we have another news over here. Zenless Zone Zero Anonymous. The soonest made skin left this subreddit permanently traumatized. PSA in inappropriate terms, phrases and symbols. Friendly reminder that any of and all lolicon terms, phrases or symbols will get you immediately and permanently banned without question. This is your warning. These include but are not limited to the following: cute and funny in a combination together. These two emojis in any combination together. Whoa must be corrected and similar exclamations. That's the thing, dude. That's the thing. This is like cancer. You need to chastise that, you know? You need to cut off that limb. You really need to do that. Additionally, defending said will also get you immediately and permanently banned without question. This includes phrases such as "they're not a real person" and "it's just a drawing." Adding on to this, while we do allow discussion of artists and developers on the Zenless Zone team using their personal interests, opinions, or tastes to defend arguments or make claim that anyone who play the game is also not allowed. We ask that you limit your discussion of these topics when possible, as it rarely results in productive conversation. So yeah, they really hate the fact that this is tarnishing the Zenless Zone Zero community's reputation. It's as simple as that. And you guys might be thinking, Blazion, aren't you going too over the board? When individuals like these are the ones who say these things, how did you make her even hotter? Damn. She's literally asking for it. I'm sorry. No. I'm not gonna. No. If this is the type of individual that makes these comments, that's weird. It's fucking weird. That's what makes it weird. What makes it even more weird is these comments. It's not the character herself, it's the comments that people make. Because you know what type of things that they like, so you know that they are enjoying this in a way that is kind of weird, and we're not gonna be allowed to talk about.
Okay. Well, I'm getting myself ready for work because I gotta leave here in about 10 minutes. I'll put it like this. Okay? I'll put it like this. There is a difference of, like I said this with Kevin, of generalizing and non-generalization, right? Blazion, I don't think actually this is too bad of a video, to be completely fucking honest. All right? Holy shit. Dare I say, I might actually be kind of defending him. The thing about it is that there's going to be people. I've already known this. Like, I know this shit. Yeah, they're going to over-sexualize Suna. Doesn't mean I have to. Doesn't mean you have to. We could look at something, like I stated this before, as it being cute and cuddly and nice aesthetic. And there's going to be people out there who's going to look at it in a weird fucking way. I don't think, personally, the ZZZ devs went out their fucking way. Give me a second here. I don't think the ZZ devs went out their way to create the outfit and everything else in a term of endearment to fucking go ahead and cater to that type of community and have them come in. No fucking game wants that type of fucking community, to be completely honest. I really don't think they do. But when you're looking at it from the aspect of the culture and what the culture is, like we have gone through already tonight and so forth, you will know that this is a culture in the Eastern community that us here in the West don't really understand. So that's why, like, all in all, to be completely fair and honest here with what he's trying to go with here, I would say that, yeah, you got some weird fucking people that's going at this shit. Oh, God, he's going to bring up Captain Cabinets. I got to see this part. Hold on.
About this, what are we doing? What are we doing here? A comment of a fellow content creator, Captain Cabinets, is the following. If you're outraged about the Zenless skins and calling people pals in comments, but you haven't said anything about the Epstein files or don't care, you're a performative virtue signaling piece of shit that doesn't actually care about real harm, just your own sensitivities for a game you play. Now, you might think true, but at the same time, why are you talking about a different issue? I mean, you realize what you just did, right? Yeah, you realize what you just did. So guys, there's more stuff to these weirdos who are doing stuff with kids nowadays, so we shouldn't talk about this current.
We do realize that the Epstein files has a lot of child predators involved in it, right? That is based on real life shit, right? Like real life PDF shit. That is basically in relevance to the same topic. Like, what Captain Cabinets is getting at is that if you're reading the Epstein files and you're more fucking concerned about ZZ and not the harm that has been done because of what is being showcased in the Epstein files, that is, dare I say, along the terms of the PDF-ness that is going on in the Epstein files, then yeah, you're virtual signaling. Like, there's actually a situation that's being showcased, and you're caring more about the virtual signaling of a fucking fictional character. You care more about what this fucking costume is. Like, I understand. I get what fucking Captain Cabinets is coming from. Holy shit. Well, like I said, I got to get going. I need to get ready to get to work. I didn't go yesterday because, dude, I slept all day because I was sick as a fucking dog. I'm feeling a hell of a lot better today. Go get my ass bitched for fucking taking yesterday off. So I will check back with you guys later. Hopefully we'll be live streaming tonight. Depends on how I feel. I'm feeling a lot better right now. When I woke up and everything, I was having a fucking massive fucking headache. But it seemed to have subsided. So I will check back with y'all after my work day. Oh my God, guys. I'm a gacha player that has a fucking job. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm not relevant. I'm not